Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle Retrieval System.
Are you in PTU?
Yep. So far, trams and everything else, according to patch notes, are fixed, and people in chat are saying they're fixed, so I'm giving it a try. Hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Sound tired?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah, I got starting to rain here. It's gonna rain through to Friday, so now I got some time to do stuff. 'Cause I've been late every night, pulling logs and shit. A lot of logs, a lot of oak. Just about killed myself doing it.
That's not good.
Nope. Made a stupid mistake. Went to push on a, actually it was a pine, probably 12 inches round. And it was dead. I didn't realize how dead. It snapped off. It was probably 80 foot high and it snapped off right in the middle.
Folded back on you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I pushed too damn hard. Came down on me and the tractor, but
Oof.
I'm a quick shit.
That's
I was diving out of there before it even finished snapping off. Didn't do any damage to the tractor though, so thank God for that
good.
too. Yeah, I'd have been pissed. Especially since it was my own fault. I knew better, but you know, once in a while you just brain fart. You know, trying to get something done, and
Yeah, so when you get in a hurry.
yeah. Well, it doesn't help too when you're sweating and it's hot, and you know, like you said, you're trying to get something done. You're gonna get in a hurry because you want to finish this crappy job, and you know. But Dad was looking out after me. That's for damn sure.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, if that trunk would have hit me right on, the fact that it hit the arms of the grapple shifted it enough that it didn't crush the tractor too. Bent the shit out of my grapple though. Which pisses me off too. I wish I had the tools to cut steel. Because now I got to find somebody that can cut steel. I need to rebend it back into shape, and then I need to reinforce it where it bent. Why they use,
Mm.
why the companies use soft metal sometimes is just beyond me.
Everything's mild fucking steel if they can get away with it.
Yep.
Always.
Yep, but it's dangerous. I guess I could have, you know, if it had hit me, I could sue them, you know. You know, because
Oh, I'm sure they'd figure out how you fucked it up. It's your fault.
Oh, well, I had a hold of it with the grapple, though. And it literally bent it. So, hey, your grapple wasn't strong enough because you used cheap metal. They'd probably,
I see what you mean.
yeah, they'd probably
Right.
sell, even though, yeah, it was actually my fault. But, no, they got lucky. I got lucky. So I can't bitch too much.
Well, you get back up this weekend. God, I've been putting it off. Get up and finish fucking cutting that tree down.
Yeah.
That damn thing is huge.
What is it, oak?
No, it's just cottonwood, but it's tall as shit.
How is,
Up, I only got up about a third of the way. I got another
how's that
2/3
compared?
to.
How does cotton compare to oak?
Oh, it's very soft wood
Oh.
by comparison. Yeah, it's about as hard as shit. Maybe
Pine?
I think poplar is
Pine?
even harder. Oh yeah, it's similar to pine. Yeah, it's probably in the pine area.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's soft. It's a real water-hungry tree. It loves water.
Yeah.
You won't see it anywhere unless there's an abundant amount of water.
Well, you never know. We bought this property, the people that built this place planted plantation pine right up to the house and the garage. Remember I told you about that?
Yeah.
And in the front yard, they decided to plant a whole bunch of different trees that are not native to my state. And one of them, maybe it was cottonwood, because the DNR, when they came in, because I didn't know what the hell to do when the pines were estimated 130 foot tall, started snapping off. I'd never had property like this.
The leaf of a cottonwood is it's very much like a spade shape, right?
That's what this one tree is. Then that's a cotton.
Or almost like a heart, but it also produces a heavy cotton seed. And when it seeds out, it has it's like cotton.
Yep.
That's why they call them cottonwood.
I'll bet you that's what.
And the bark is pretty rough on it. All right,
Yeah.
it's a very aggressive textured bark. The grooves on the bark will be shit. They can be 2 inches deep.
Gotcha.
Grooved bark.
That might be what the one tree we still have is then. But we had another tree.
I mean, they get huge. They get really big though, and they live a long time.
Oh, this one's big.
They'll live hundreds of years. Damn trunks will easily get up to 4 feet, 5 feet wide diameter. They can get that big. They can get huge. Animals, though, the problem is they get so big, and then animals will, like raccoons or different things, will love to literally they'll hollow them out.
Really?
And den in them. Yeah.
Yeah. My dog.
And then that leads to killing them because the water will get in them, and then it just rots them out and they die.
Yeah, it may not be what I have then here, but it's a pretty big tree. But the leaves in the cottonwood you describe, unless maybe it just can't grow that big in our area. I don't know, because of winter.
Yeah, they get big.
But
Colorado, I mean, we get winter here.
Yeah,
and they get freaking large.
We had there was another tree. It was right in front of the damn house, and it was the size of a good oak. But I
only get to about 70 feet tall, though,
right.
generally speaking, 60, 70, 50, 60, 70, right in the neighborhood.
Right. Well, DNR, they told us it was some kind of willow that's normally found in southern marsh. And they said, because what happened was the guy that came in to do the logging of those plantation pine, when he drove his logger over between the house and that big tree to get at these other pine, the whole damn tree looked like it was going to tip over and rip itself out of the ground. So the DNR guy came out, took a look. He goes, "This is a freaking marsh out of the marsh from down south. It's not native to our state." He goes, "The problem is that its roots are growing horizontal. Its roots not going."
Yeah, cottonwoods do that. They have a reputation for surface rooting.
Yep.
And I mean, they do fine unless you get a lot of moisture, topsoil, you know what I mean, that soaks that upper soil, and then you get high wind, and they just come down.
Yep. Well,
because they got big roots, but it don't matter when it's just they're sitting in mud, right?
Well, the logger was good enough to cut the thing, pull, basically rip it apart, take it down, and pull it out by the roots, because our septic is close by to that. And DNR, he's like, you let this thing grow even more, and it's going to rip your septic apart. So the logger was good enough. He goes, besides that helped him get to the 330-foot pines that were 5 feet from our house.
Okay.
It was touch and go.
They're not bad on like a septic. If a septic tank, say your septic tank's at least 4 feet underground, where if you're like the tank itself, cottonwood generally won't mess with it. Yes. Sir. Yeah, you can go hang out. We got soup on. All right. You good? Did you get those inner tubes away? The ones you left out because you were friends and you went tubing, and they're still sitting there. Okay. All right.
Yeah. See here, our septic is there's 2 separate tanks. And one of the tanks is bisected, and then they go into what they call a mound system drain field. I don't know if you're familiar with those.
I mean, our leaching field, they have different designs, but yeah.
Yeah, this is a mound though. It's an actual mound.
Okay.
But why they do that, I don't know. But part of the reason that we have to have this kind of system is because our water table's so high for the artesian springs and stuff.
You gotta elevate it.
Yeah. What the hell's flashing?
Sure. Makes sense. Where we are, it's not that big of a deal. If we were down lower in there's a floodplain down below us, that would be bad because the water's so high down there. But we're, 20 feet above that. So.
Yeah.
It's not an issue. There's tons of clay in our soil. In fact, the problem is we have with leaching fields is you got to dig out so much dirt and then put in material, gravel, sand, and all kinds of stuff to make it, workable for a leaching field.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's we've got clay too, depending on where you're at. Like we're closer to the Wisconsin River, which is a major river going into the Mississippi. And so we've got some clay mixed into our dirt here. But most areas it's just black dirt.
Yeah. I mean, you get really good compaction, and the soil really does well for foundations and things like that because of it, but it has its other drawbacks. Like we got a shit ton of that fucking radon gas too. Can be a problem out here because of our soil type. Same thing.
Yeah, we don't have that.
It's advised if you got a basement, right? It's very. Get it tested. Just get it tested.
Yeah, it's funny because here you don't get a house without a basement. If you do, you're a fool.
Yeah. We always have a basement in Colorado generally, right? And the reason sounds crazy, is because you have to dig the damn foundation so deep anyways, because of the frost, because of, in the winter, you gotta have the foundation below the fucking frost line and all that. So almost always it's nothing. You just go, so you do another fucking 2 feet and you got a full basement, so just do the 2 feet.
Yep.
and get yourself a full basement anyways, because the foundation's got to go, 5 feet down anyways.
Yep.
So.
Yep, that's part of the reason here as well. And then the other reason is we're the upper band of Tornado Alley. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, out east we get them, but obviously when you're close to the mountains, you don't really have to worry about it. But
yeah.
Out east, everybody has basements. Here, it's normal.
People down south are like, why do you have basements?
Yeah, people down south, like Texas, you get down south, it's warmer, and they're like, what? And I was like, you can get a basement, you just got to pay for it.
Yeah.
And it costs more for you guys because they're putting a foundation. You're lucky if your fucking footer goes down fucking 2 feet.
Yep.
That's it. That's all you need.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, in Texas and Arizona and places like that where it gets really, really freaking hot.
Yeah.
My 12-foot deep basement is always a constant temperature.
Always cool. Always. Yeah.
Always cool. It's always the same temperature, whether it's winter or summer. And it's because this is a 12-foot deep poured basement, like a bunker, because it's got 2.5-foot thick walls on top of it,
nice.
Which was a selling point for me. Because most basements are like 8 to 10 foot deep, maybe a foot thick. And a lot of them are actually that brick, that cement block. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, cinder block.
Yeah, cinder block.
Ours is a poured, but mine's not that. Ours isn't that deep. My dad, because he's cheap. One, we only got a half basement. Guess how he saved himself $500 back in the day. $500 more, and he'd have had a full basement. But he's like, he wanted to save it because he wanted his damn mortgage payment to not be above $200, right? Because he knew budget-wise, we ain't gonna make it if we're over $200, right, for the mortgage payment. So they cut the damn full-size basement down to a half basement, saved him $500. But now he's just like, every time he's just like, I fucking this $500, nothing. Can't believe it, So pissed at myself, fucking,
Yep. Yeah.
From 60 years ago when he made that decision, but.
Yeah. Oh well, you can always put a new one in.
No.
Oh yeah, it'd cost you a pretty penny to do though.
Oh fuck yeah, it'd be nuts. No way. My dad, he had an addition, so we used to have a door and stairwell out of the basement into the backyard, right? You came out a back door, went into this stairwell, and then you came up to grade outside, right? And then it was outside. It was kind of cool. It was a great way to sneak into the house, right? When you were a kid. But he made an addition. It was on the back side of the kitchen, right? Where that was. And he made an addition over that stairwell. Had the stairs taken out, dug it down, finished whatever. Made that a pantry in the basement, like a closet, right? And then built and made an addition of the house over that, an extended kitchen out. We're talking 6 feet, right? Addition on the house. That addition cost him more than the entire house originally.
Jeez. Wow.
You know what I mean? That was a $35,000 addition, 6 feet, right? Bump over, over that old stairwell, whatever.
All right.
And the whole house was $32,000 in 1965.
It's hard to believe what prices have done now.
Yeah, no, this fucking house right now and the property, it's like close to $2 million.
Yeah.
It's like laughable. You're like, oh, Jesus, the fuck,
Well, yeah, 5 years ago we bought this property and land. This particular plot, because there's 40 acres behind us as well, but this 10-acre plot, which has the house on it, it's got the house and the 3-car garage, full workshop, machine shed, it's a shed, I guess. And then geothermal heating for those buildings. And we paid $260 through the VA with a VA loan. And our latest appraisal just came back, it's $450. It's like, holy fuck. It went up
Yeah.
50 grand just taking out the plantation pine.
Wow.
And they say it'll go up because we're trying to get finished now, and we're replanting natural hardwoods, walnut, oak. We already got enough maple, so we're putting the natural habitat back in on the property. So they say it'll probably go up higher than that, but it's just like, wow. And that's in 5 years. It's like, to me, that just doesn't seem realistic. You know, that would be an increase that would be more akin to
Yeah, I don't know. It's nuts out here. And that's why I don't own a house.
yeah.
You know, well, I can't afford one anyways, but you know, there's no way. So fuck it.
It's ridiculous. It's just completely ridiculous, is what it is. Let's see. You coming in or?
Yeah, what server are you in? I'm in 040.
That's the one I'm in.
Okay, well, where are you? I'm at 18.
I'm in my hangar, Lorville.
Alrighty. Let's see, maybe I'll just do
Where are my missile racks?
Supposedly, the elevators are faster.
Supposedly, yeah. And the doors, too. Supposedly.
Right. Supposedly.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. For my first time in PTU, I think I'll set up a Corsair. Can't wait till I'm setting up more something like my Pisces.
Alright, let's pull some shifts here.
I wonder, does Pisces have a hangar? I can't remember.
Yeah, probably a basic hangar, you know?
I think so. I can't remember if it does or not.
They don't have Blockade Runner running, right?
I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh, got the damn hiccups again. Shit.
You know, Caterpillar. No, fuck. Star Runner. No. Damn it. What has decent cargo and it's not a pain in the ass to load?
Howdy.
Hey.
Howdy.
Oh, that's tough. I don't know if I can get used to that. I'm not a howdy kind of guy, but you know, I'm gonna be a Texan pretty soon, so I got.
In Texas, just nod your head back, do that head snap back.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just let the guy go, you know, do the head snap back. You're good.
Yeah. Every time I'm in a public place, I'll be like, "There's a snake in my boot.
Jesus.
And the
Where
real
are you?
Texans will
Someone's
look
poisoned the water hole."
and the real Texans will look at you and go, "Who the fuck are you?"
Fuck you.
Although
they're more southern than cowboy western, right? So
yeah.
you're far more likely to have a southern kind of
Yep.
vernacular.
There's easy way to get out of any weird confrontation. I just like look at them real like deep in the eyes and go, that's it. Oh,
Okay.
did my mic cut it out? I did that loud high PG thing that people do.
No, who the fuck was that?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Country
trying
people.
to figure out.
Young country people, I guess, do it. It's some whatever.
What?
I would highly suggest you don't walk around making that sound.
What young country people? I mean, you're gonna get some fucking hillbilly gonna be like, "You got pretty mouth."
Well, my first order of business after my renovation is to get a bolt-action rifle with a scope, an AR-15 of some sort. Still gotta look into what I want to get, and then a semi-automatic shotgun. I'm not doing that pump-action bullshit.
I would get.
I
for your
love
AR,
my
get an AR-10.
940.
You're both talking at the same time.
Sorry.
I would say get an AR-10, not an AR-15. You got a lot of distance down there.
Yeah, I'm just generic. I just want a nice semi-automatic rifle with.
Yeah, you know that
short-range
that new 6mm ARC is really got some nice, BC performance.
They're expensive. though.
I'm not ready to go down the gun rabbit hole. We could be talking about all night. When's
Shotgun.
yeah.
Mossberg's 940 Pro.
Is that semi-auto?
It's auto.
Yeah, that's right. It is. I had
It's
two
a
of them.
nice shotgun.
And they're light.
And they're decently light, runs great, good price. You can get it, you can get not even a fancy one. Like if you get a top of the line JM Pro like I did, it's going to be like $7, right?
Right. Yep.
But you get
I just want to be able to
lower
pull
end
the
one.
trigger and like shoot a shell
Yeah, you
every half a second.
can $5 something for just a run-of-the-mill 940 Pro.
Yep. You could.
Rocks.
That would be for your price. If that's where you want to set your price point, I would agree with that. We had two of them down at the missile base before I retired. They were nice shotguns, and literally
What do
competed.
you think I should get first?
I mean, they're not a Benelli, don't get me wrong,
Right.
but they're
That's
about
why-
as close to a Benelli for the price,
Yeah, I was just going to say, because our Benelli M4s, which were our favorite, those Mossbergs competed with that thing, with those. So,
Yeah, they're nice.
Yep.
They fucking shoots like, it freaking
Yeah.
shoots.
Yes, it
What do you
does.
think I
And-
should get first out of those three choices? Semi-automatic shotgun, the bolt-action hunting rifle, or the AR?
Home
Shotgun.
defense,
What do you think?
your shotgun.
Shotgun?
Get the shotgun. That JM, the 940, they've got a tactical version of it as well. It's a little shorter barrel, so if you want it for bird hunting, then don't get the tactical. But it has a cutout for like a red dot already done on it.
Yep.
So you don't have to worry about it. It's kind of nice.
I do want a red dot.
And the red dot on that shotgun is like, I love it. I have not gotten attached to an optic system so quickly as that red dot on that shotgun. And it is just like, woo, baby. It is awesome.
I'll be asking for links once I get down there, and if I
can't
have enough
remember-
money left over after the renovations.
I can't remember when we bought those down at the armory. If did they come with chokes, P-Gill? Do you remember?
Yeah, the 940s, well, depends on what model you get, right, of the 940. But they do have those chokes. In fact, you get 3 chokes with it.
Yeah, that's because Benelli
For
does
a lot
the
of
same
models.
thing.
Yeah, and those are all the hand ones. You don't need a tool. They just go in by hand, in and out. They're real slick.
Yep, same thing. That's Benelli.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my Benelli M4 that I bought for my own use, I've got like 4 different chokes, and then it came with a different stock that I could put on it, and then I also got the tube expander, so I got 12 rounds as fast as I could. pull the
Yeah,
trigger, man.
that's what I got basically with mine. I got tube extender. I get 13 in mine though.
Well, I got 12 in the tube, so 1 in the chamber is
Yeah.
13.
I get 13 in the tube, bitch.
Hey, bitch. Yeah, but
Remember, I don't have a tactical length. I got a full length barrel.
But I
so
have a
my experience
suppressor.
is probably longer.
But I have a
You've all been
suppressor.
affected by mind control. I came in here and I'm gonna direct their conversation for the next 2 hours, and there's nothing they can do about it. Boom!
Yes,
I got
sorry.
you.
God dang it.
Hey, you
I
get
wanted
us on
wanted to
guns.
talk about land and property stuff, but I mentioned guns, and as soon as I did, I was
Shit,
what did I
I
just do?
screwed up. What did I do?
Yeah, what
Anyway,
did I do?
yeah, you're good. Just look in that direction. You should be
Malachi's,
good.
Malachi's Gun Talk streaming event.
You'll be fine.
Do either of you know about trusses?
Yeah, a little
Well,
bit. Why?
talking
Depends on what you're
about,
talking about.
I'm talking about roofing trusses.
Yeah.
So if I sent you a picture of the attic of this house I'm getting, I'm pretty sure it's a double think truss, and my understanding is that only the exterior walls would be load bearing. So if I wanted to remove interior walls to redesign the layout, none of them would be load bearing.
What?
Does that ring true to you? I'll be, yeah.
They build houses down in Texas that don't have centered load-bearing walls? Really? I find that hard to believe.
Oh, this is a 1972 house, and it's like...
If you had images,
Hold
yeah,
on.
we could probably look at it and tell you if any are load-bearing. The thing to look for is if you've got any cross members and there is a connection that goes, down from that cross member into the house, that's load-bearing.
Mm-hmm.
That's load-bearing. So if there's a wall under one of those trusses, that's going to be a load-bearing wall.
Let me...
How many stories is this house?
It's single story.
Well, that's
Except-
surprising.
Really long rectangle is what it is.
Yep, that's what ours is. And we've got one load-bearing wall where basically it runs the length of the house, and that's where you get the doors for the bedrooms and the open area into the kitchen or the living room, So it's a center peak. We have a center peak load-bearing wall in this house. It's called a ranch design, single story. But yeah, down the center of the house, 3,400 square feet on just the main level. So yeah, load-bearing. If your house is like this one, there's got to be load-bearing somewhere. Otherwise, your roof is going to sag in.
Yeah. The research I was doing is that these trusses it's only exterior walls. They span across the entire length of it. Let's see. Let me find
Yeah, the only time they usually,
it's-
the only houses I've ever seen like that have a load-bearing beam that goes across. They would put like a steel beam across it, and that would carry the load on both walls. But
Yeah,
if
because
wood,
it's only like 29 to 30 feet in one direction, and then it's long in the other direction. They're all going like what is it? Perpendicular to whatever.
So you need to check to make sure your joists, if your joists are full joists, right? So what guys they can do is the joists won't be full joists, and they'll rely on a wall underneath them for support. So that's like a load-bearing wall, right? Not because of your roof, right? It's because of the ceiling joists and how those are set up, right?
Yep.
So if they're full joists, right? We got a full joist that goes from wall to wall, right? Then you're probably good, but you need to get up in the attic and check those joists and make sure that they're not
if they didn't twist it.
Yeah, as soon as we close, which should be hopefully this week, my first order of business is to get a structural engineer person out there to basically dig, open up walls and shit, because I need to find, because there's an addition on the house. It was 1972, it was a brick house, and then they added on the whole master bedroom suite to the end of it. I need to know if that brick is still in there, and if it is it load bearing? And if it isn't, how much?
Yeah, the wall that connects to the house will be load bearing.
Right, but I'm talking about it's that brick that is not an interior wall, so they may have reinforced it and extended it to the new exterior wall in that direction.
Because
but yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah, wall wall's gonna be load bearing there. No doubt that brick wall is their load bearing. That's why it's still there.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah. And your house
I will let you know when I
inspection-
know for sure.
Was the
Are you having a house inspection done before you sign?
Oh, that's already been done. That's what the pictures are I'm looking at.
Oh, would the
the
inspector
addition
say-
is done on the short wall, the short side or the long side?
Say that again?
The addition.
It's on the long side, so it basically made a
Long side,
rectangle along
back
the
of the house,
rectangle.
long side, right? It's only half the house. Is the addition?
It's
Is
about,
like
the addition is about it increases it about it's like a third of it now.
right, but it's only about half the full length of the original house. Is the
Not
addition?
not even
Not even.
let-
It's
let
not
me
even
get,
that. Okay, it's like enough.
Yeah, if I was to cut house in thirds, 1/3 would be the addition.
The addition, they bumped out what? How far? 26, 20.
Oh, let me see.
Oh, I thought you posted picture somewhere. I guess not.
Oh no. So they went.
We don't have a basement, right? I mean, it's set.
Nope, no basement. Yeah, no basement. About 20 feet. So it
Yeah,
made
about
a
20.
yeah. It extended it. It made the rectangle a longer rectangle by 20 feet.
Okay. Oh, server.
And if you look at all the trusses in there, they just continue the same pattern for all the way through. It doesn't even look like there's like
How did they
it
do
was
the
there for
roof
a
line?
separate thing. It may be a new roof.
Where are you looking at the pictures at?
I can hold on. I'll start posting some so you guys can take a peek.
Yeah, because things you want
I
to
have-
look for are definitely the load bearing, and then also you want to make sure those trusses aren't twisted.
But the peak line's 90 degrees from the original peak line, right?
I'm gonna take some screenshots here and give
And
you
they did they did that.
You're talking about for
It's
the new
where the
section?
peak and the peak line. They do a lot of times. What they'll do is slightly higher roof that addition, like a foot or two higher than the existing.
No, it looks
then
it's all seamless.
Really?
It may be a totally new roof, honestly.
Well,
They might have-
that's nicer. It's more expensive though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more expensive to do because they had to cut away part of the
Yeah,
original.
had to cut away all the old. Yeah, exactly.
All right,
But
where
that
do I wanna
brick
put
wall,
this?
yeah, that
Did
brick-
you see my messages?
Yeah, I
my
saw 'em.
Karen messages.
Yes, I saw your Karen messages.
Let's see.
Which
here.
reminds me, I was going to reply to that one. Where'd you
All right,
put
there's
it?
one. That's one picture. I'll try and find one where it has like the.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, you've got load bearing walls underneath there.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, let me-
Yep.
Yeah, you got load bearing walls.
My research says otherwise, but we'll see. I will let you know the verdict.
We're just looking at these. You got load bearing. He's right. You got load bearing walls. Right there where the V shape is, where the V
Yeah.
meets, that's a load bearing.
Yeah, that drops down. It has to have.
Yep.
There's a wall underneath that.
Yep. That is load bearing right there.
I'm thinking it is. Let me post this.
And I just fell through the whole planning. Okay, going to
If you look at that, that's basically it's a dual fink.
Yep,
and
that's
it
standard.
spans 40 to 60, or it could be a regular fink. But everything that I've read on fink trusses say that they are only exterior wall. Is the load-bearing walls is only exterior. Like I've got pictures.
Well,
of,
if it has that, so it's got the bottom of that, the bottom joist.
Yeah. Oh, so if you if I showed you the floor plan,
To
those
clarify-
walls are not. Go ahead.
Okay, to clarify with those trusses, it depends on what the bottom
Yeah.
Yeah,
section
I
is.
don't know. I
Right.
won't know because it's covered in the
Insulation.
insulation,
If
so I
those-
can't see.
Right.
and,
If the bottom layer, that what is that bottom called again? I'm trying to remember the name of it. But that one that goes all the way across the house, if that is either a steel steel I-beam, or
I
it's
doubt it.
like a triple,
Or like a 2x10.
right, a 2x10 or triple, what is it, 2x8, I think it is allowed by law together. If it's
Check
those,
this out.
then it would be load bearing that way. Oh god,
Look at
yeah,
that.
you
Look
got
how
load
not-
bearing walls.
Yeah.
So you can see where the addition is on the left.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing. So a lot of these walls,
I don't see the addition. That just looks like a standard floor plan of a ranch.
so if you look on the left side, you see on the where there's kind of a little lip where it extends a bit.
Yep.
That wall goes from bottom to top. That separates like the master.
Oh, that's the addition?
That's the addition to the left side.
Oh, so they added on the short end of the ranch. They didn't add on the long end. They added on the short end.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, then,
I
that's
wasn't
not what you
understanding
said.
how you.
Okay, that wall, that vertical wall going through there on the left, it goes along the back side of the closet and the bathroom. That is load bearing.
Yeah.
That's a load
So you
bearing
got
wall. And then
two. They probably.
And then the storage and the family room most likely have a load-bearing timber in those walls to support the center of the house. They're not going to be full walls that are load-bearing. They're going to probably be 2 by 8s or 2 by 6s possibly inside the wall, like a pole.
Doubled up.
Yeah, they're going to be doubled up like a pole.
So you see on the top right where it says laundry room?
Yep.
That wall, that's not the exterior, but the interior wall next to where it's like in between the laundry and family room there.
That's not load bearing.
That is like a piecemeal. No, it's not.
No, that's not load bearing.
It's not even finished. I got a picture. It's like
That wall between the laundry and family room. Yeah, that could probably count.
Yeah, I mean it's temporary. It looks like he didn't even finish putting it in there. It's definitely not load bearing. He also the living room area used to have a room in it on the left side of that long living room area. There was a room there. He moved out. Hold on. I can show you the picture. Right. He's just moved. It's like nonsensical fucking changes.
Yep. I would bet, without being able to see it, I would bet where you see the two see the two storages for the storage, the little tiny storages on each side of the bathroom. I would bet you those front walls are the two load-bearing beams for the center of the house. Just from
could
looking
be.
at
That's a
this.
good call. Yeah.
I think that's what that's why you have two little small storage bays there, because the front parts of those are the two load-bearing beams.
But why is it nowhere? Why is it nowhere else?
Well, it might be. It might actually be down at the corner of the family room as well. And since you've already got a load-bearing wall on the left, that's all you would need. It'd be at the corner of the family room. It'd be at the two storage pins, and go straight up to the center, up to the load-bearing.
For the original house, right?
Yep.
So you got the two end walls, and then right dead center, you're gonna have your load-bearing section.
Yep.
I don't want to hear any of this.
That's your main roof.
I hope so badly that you guys are wrong.
Well, if we're wrong,
it's gonna be such a big pain in the ass to fix it otherwise.
I'd be shocked.
Well,
if
that's
we were
not
wrong.
why. Fix what? What are you talking about?
I have to move a bunch of these walls are not in a good place. Like the
Which
floor
walls?
plan.
Yeah,
Almost all of them. They're mostly trashed. The location of them. I'm trying to make this into a 4-bedroom. Here's another view of like the whole length of the house.
Yeah. That's
What section of? Is that down the center?
That's down the center. Yes.
Of the
That's
roof.
load-bearing. That's load-bearing. That is load-bearing.
That just looks like.
And if you look, here's another one. Copy. Where you can kind of see a bit more of the length, but on the right side.
Yep.
That is that. No, actually, maybe it's not the double think. Hold on, let me know one that it is.
Well, you said this was built in the 70s too, right?
Yep.
So they usually went overboard for load-bearing. What you're looking at here is the way things used to be constructed, where they're just built like a freaking tank. So there's definitely load-bearing walls going on there.
Look, if the bottom of those, rafters, joists, if it's like a 2x10 or a 2x6 at minimum,
Then
what's
you'd
the
be
full
fine.
span across there? Then it's fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
40, what was it? 40?
If it's 2x4,
Then you're
then
screwed.
it's sitting on. You got a beam that they're sitting on that's going probably across that wall line, right?
Exactly.
Look look up in the ceiling between that laundry area and the kitchen,
Yep.
and look at that ceiling and see if there's a beam bump in the ceiling, or is it flat, perfectly flat between those two areas?
One moment.
Yeah.
All right, so where am I looking?
Between that laundry area and the kitchen. Look at that ceiling going between those two areas. Is there a flat ceiling, drywall, or is there a beam bump? Does it drop down
Flat.
from the ceiling like
Okay.
8 inches?
Flat.
It's entirely possible
Yeah.
then that it's in the wall.
Yeah.
What they may have
It's just
done when they
wall.
remodeled the house is when they remodeled it, they put just a couple of load-bearing beams in the wall.
So
and that's
in the
it.
kitchen and that laundry room area, that ceiling is actually like, it's very clearly original 70s tile. It looks fucking hideous, but it's original. So that's never been changed, and it's straight across, no weird beam or anything like that.
No beam in it, right?
Yep. And
So what
the
I'm-
wall that
And what's the
separates
height of it?
Here, let me
what
show
I-
you.
Nine and a half, nine something.
See, what they could have done with this house too is there could be a load-bearing beam right straight horizontal down that center. It's above the
Just
roof,
look at those.
but it's
What wood you got on the bottom of those rafters? If those joists that it's the bottom of it are substantial, I don't mean 2x4. I mean like 2x6 or 2x8, something like that.
Stuck together.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, it's fine.
Or an
They're supported on the ends, right? The outer
Yep.
the outer walls are the only support.
Yep. Exactly. And it would be better if you actually had a beam running from the left, the old wall, all the way across to the wall of the kitchen, right down the center of the house. If you have a heavy beam running down that length, then you're fully load bearing. You're fine. You can do whatever you want. You just got to make sure double check.
I'm on like website number 7, basically looking all about trusses and stuff and the different types. And not all of them are showing that the only load-bearing walls are the exterior walls. You can't. The only thing you can't put anything up there. Like if you have a really heavy furnace, you might need to reinforce a particular area. But if it's just insulation and up there, it's completely floating. All the walls are floating. They're not
right. But it goes back,
you're right.
The way they're built today is much different than the way they were built back then. That's why I said
we're talking about back then. So
houses today are built much cheaper, and because all these people like these open floor plans, there's no weight.
Oh yeah, they go vaulted. They want vaulted ceiling. They want all kinds of shit. Right?
If you notice, if you look at your first picture of the truss, where'd it go? There it is. Look how many, what do I want to call it? Zigzags are in that truss compared to the one that you just posted. All right, and they even have more zigzags in them, more support in the truss, but you can't put any weight. You can put no weight whatsoever on the new house designs because it'll
like
push
our garage
an example of what I'm talking about. It's all just floating there. Those look like 2x4s.
They are not.
Yeah, those are 2x4s, but that's a short roof though.
Yeah, that's a
short,
that's a much smaller roof.
Right, but this
it's not
roof,
that much smaller. It's only 30 feet.
This roof would be illegal in a house. It's not. It's a house roof has to be more stable than a pull shed like this. We have a work shed too. So, but you notice on this one, look at the side.
Like our garage is way more substantial than that.
Yeah.
Of course,
Look at
but
the
ours
side.
was designed to be able to do engine hoist off of.
Right. Well, in this shed, if you notice, look to each side. There's a heavy beam. All right. That load bearing there. And then because this roof is so lightweight, it looks like they only used a 2x8 as
on
their
the top.
cross member. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks. This is very weak. If you got up there, put any kind of weight in this thing, it'd collapse completely.
Yeah, remember the
I
bottom,
don't think that'd
the bottom
be
guys in that other
Both of
one,
you
the
talking.
bottom run is basically applying inward pressure to the walls.
Correct.
Right. Its job is to hold it in.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all triangles because that's like the strongest shape.
Yeah, that's how they're all built. And the more triangles, the more weight that you've got. And your attic pictures,
finger-
you have a lot of freaking weight up there. I mean, I keep looking at your pictures.
All it is insulation.
No, the wood.
There's
The wood today, those trusses and houses today, look at the difference in the shed picture compared to your attic. Today, houses are built more like that shed than what you see in your attic.
There's more wood, but they're all spanning over to the exterior wall, supporting each section supports itself.
Well,
It's not like
Yeah, I agree. I think you're fine.
yeah, I think you're fine too. I just said that's what we're just saying though. Double check and make sure you don't have like.
Oh, I'm not taking any walls down until I have a structural engineer tell me that I'm correct.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm hopeful, and all the research that I've done and everything I'm looking at on trusses is telling me that it's all floating and I can remove all the walls.
Yep.
But man,
If
I
that's
really don't
floating,
want to.
I'll be shocked if that's floating because you look at all that wood in your attic.
I've never
that
owned
is-
a ranch house, right? Every house I've ever owned and built and done has all been multi-story,
Yep.
and it's so different. It's so fucking
Right.
different.
My ranch house, the one we live in right now. I should take some pictures of the attic so I can show you. We have probably, if you look at the last one of your attic there, if you took out every other truss in your attic there, it would match what my house looks like. And we have load-bearing walls down the center of the house.
Maybe that's the difference. We have more of the triangle structures in there.
But
Give
the
it
more
that
the more
strength.
that's more weight on the walls.
But see, on your house, like on that rafter, right, and the houses I'm used to, right, you have a beam that runs the ridge line, right, where you don't have that.
Right.
So, like in our house, like the house I'm in and the houses I own,
Yep.
the roof style for them is you've got a ridge line beam
Yep.
that goes down the middle. Now the attics are huge. You can go up and walk around in our attics, right?
Yep.
You know, they're all open. You don't have all these little fucking triangle trusses dropping down all over the place.
Yep.
You literally, it's open from end to end.
What
up there, right?
What I think you got.
Oh, you have massive joists underneath you. You have massive floor joists. You have a big center beam that goes down the ridge line, and then you have your rafters that come down off of that center beam down to the outer wall, right?
And that's what I think. That's what I think you have. I think you're fine. I think you're fine because if you look at your top
You're
picture,
fine.
you notice the peak picture you have there. It's got a perpendicular cross going down that whole length. You see that? That's
which
running
one?
the beam on the picture that shows. Let's see. It's picture
Below the floor plan?
Yeah, below the first floor plan. That picture. Notice you got a perpendicular angle set going right down the center of that. So there's a support beam under there. There's got to be something under there. Otherwise, where is that triangle going? What's it hooked to? What's it attached to? There's got to be a beam under there.
At the
The end of the that's the end of the house. That's the end of the house.
But it's
That
got to be
goes
supported.
to-
But it's got to be supported.
Yeah, by the end of the house exterior wall.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
that's
just
where
going
that is,
down to
alright.
one of the. It's going down to the
outer wall. Is what you're
base
saying.
of one of those rafters. Yeah.
Okay. Now
But it's
in the
going
next
up
picture-
the outer wall.
Now in your
Kinda,
next,
right?
In your
It's-
next, gotcha. In your next picture, all you have to look for is go up here into the attic, and if you pull some of that insulation away from where that V shape is in the second picture, and you've got a thick beam there, you're probably fine because that beam is going to support all that weight. If you're just looking at standard 2x4s that these are made out of right there, you've got a load-bearing wall somewhere or a load-bearing beam somewhere that's holding that weight. So it's going to either have...
Yeah, but remember, the design of those trusses though, because see how many of them there are, right?
Exactly.
They're all. Those are all little independent guys, right? And you're fine. That's a fully floating fucking roof.
I agree.
It's
That's what I
going to
think
be
so,
supported
too.
on the outer wall. That's
Still going to verify, and I posted the AI answer in there. Yes, bank trusses are self-supporting and can transfer loads to outer
Yeah,
bearing
that's what
points.
you've got. That's what you've got. And it looks like you got a double think, to be honest.
Yes, it does. it's not a regular fink. You're right. Yeah, because that picture,
that one picture at the top, the very first you put in, you can see
yeah,
it.
yep. Yeah, I had
Right?
noticed that as well.
You've got the one down, you've got up, then you've got the second down, and you can't see the next up, but you know it has to be, because if you look at the roof grade, it won't meet. You've got to have well, actually, you can see the second up. If you look back, there's a little white dot kind of in the image in the upper right quadrant. I'm not sure what that white dot is. You might have a hole in something. But you can see the upper crust there, right next to the white dot.
You're right.
You can see the upper crust. So that's a double fink.
Yeah,
You're right.
it's like a double fink. Yep.
Yeah.
And double finks can span 40 to 60 feet floating, and this is only 30.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. It's fully floating.
Yeah, I was thinking I was good, but my concern.
But it looks like you've got something. You got a vent or something over there.
Yep.
Just double check that roof spot, because you've got light. If light's coming in that good, it's either a vent or a flashing issue.
The inspection found all these things. So there's one, they call it a vermin blocker thing. It's basically vent. It's a vent for the airflow in the attic, and it's missing the little screen.
Okay.
The furnace is also fucking exhausting to the fucking attic.
Oh no! And watch out! I've seen morons vent the goddamn dryer exhaust into the attic.
Yeah, they're not doing that, but
Oh, I've seen. I know, because my old house did that, and I was like, that first time I went up there after, I was like, what the fuck is all this lint everywhere? It's like, great, that's not a fire hazard.
it's like all that insulation is going to get sucked out and bagged. I'm hoping that the white stuff is all the way down to the drywall, and it's not like a mix. I don't want to deal with the old shit.
I hope it's cellulose. You know, if you're lucky, it's just fucking cellulose.
Yeah, I'm hoping it is, because I'd like to reuse it if it's still good, and I could just bag it. I've watched like 5 videos on how to DIY suck it out there on your own and stuff, and then blow it back in.
Fuck you. Get
What's
away.
that?
I hate fiberglass.
I just got
fuck that. If
disconnected.
it's fiberglass, I'll just hire someone to do it.
Yeah.
Because I'll have to be wearing that whole bodysuit and stuff, and even then,
yeah,
that shit
tie
gets
neck
everywhere.
suit, taped up, mask, fucking the whole 9 yards, man.
Yep. We'll see. The renovator team that I've got with like sight unseen, they can't give an accurate quote without actually going out there. They're going to go out there once the closing is done. But they guesstimated on the high end to fully renovate this house, gut it, and redo it all is about $65,000.
Really?
Yeah, they're like their father-son team, and they're like,
That's not bad.
no, it's not.
Make sure you check their
we
bona
shall
fides.
see, though.
Make sure you check their bona fides. That's cheap.
Almost too good.
Yeah.
I've seen their prior work and stuff, and it's all
In
beautiful,
person
and
or
they were
in-
personally.
Well, he's also in Texas, right? How rural are you?
22 minutes. It's fucking country. I already have my Starlink
Yeah,
satellite.
then that might be you might be fine. Just check references on them.
Yeah.
They're
in
not from
city-
that area.
in city,
No,
that'd be a
they're
steal.
from Dallas. They're gonna go out there, drive an RV, and basically be living there in their RV for like 5 to 6 weeks while they
Then
do
what
it.
I would highly recommend you do is go see some of their work and talk to the people they did the work for, because 60 grand, trust me, is cheap. That's cheap.
That's a good deal.
Just to
Sounds
do,
cheap.
just to
Well,
do a
65.
kitchen, just to do a kitchen is $33,000.
We're not redoing the cabinets or anything like that. But we are gonna replace, because they're actually solid. They're good. They can just get sanded and painted, which I may do myself. But we are gonna replace all the countertops with quartz or epoxy or something
That's
like
expensive. It's expensive.
Quartz is not bad. It's manufactured and handmade type shit.
Well, I'm trying to tell you because we redid ours, and we ended up having to cut out some stuff we were going to do because the bill got to $34,000, and that was without appliances and without the countertops. So we ended up going with fake wood for the floor.
Your server's full.
That's what I'm going to do with my floors. I'm going to put that that vinyl wood that
But that was just for a kitchen remodel, and our neighbors are like, man, that was freaking cheap. but we got it cheap because the person that who had a relation that owned the company worked with my wife. So you need to double check your references for somebody's telling you they can redo the whole house for 60 grand, man, you better be double, triple checking.
You know, I don't know if this relates, but I have a guy in Texas, contractor. I literally fly him out to California to do work.
Yeah.
And he'll do it out in Cali, half the price I can get a guy in California to do the work.
Well, yeah, that would make sense. So
Yeah,
California
dude, everything is cheaper in Texas. It's absolutely fucking bonkers. Like, I was just doing like price comparisons for stuff from California where I'm at and there, and I'm just like, oh, I'm so fucking excited to go down there. The cost of living is just going to be, I mean, so living next to Dallas and living where I'm going to be is a different creature. Well, yeah, I'm
Are you on the north side of the DF, you know, Dallas-Fort Worth area, or are you on the south?
North, 2 hours northeast of Dallas-Fort Worth, 22 minutes northwest of Paris, Texas, in the country.
Yeah, Paris. I know Paris.
My middle daughter lives in that area.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, you're white.
I could probably scream to the top of my lungs out there, and if somebody's in their house, they are not hearing me. They might hear me if they're like outside and listening, really, like everything is quiet. But chances, no. Like, it's probably at least a quarter mile to the next house.
You have to
Well,
come
look,
up here sometime.
military, fit in fine.
Oh, I'm not worried about fitting in. I'm looking for. I want to get my gun right away. I want to go kill some wild boar and deer and put them in my new freezer.
If you got a boar problem, you're my new buddy. You might be my next vacation stop.
I would very much recommend that you don't go boar hunting by yourself the first time.
No, not by yourself. I'd want to hire a guide.
Yep. Because boar are deadly.
They're mean.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, they'll gore you to death for sure, right?
They are mean.
Yep. Just find make a buddy down there, somebody that does boar hunting that can teach you the ins and outs.
Yeah, I've seen some fucking fucked up videos where guys are out hunting, not hunting boar, just hunting deer or something, and they're fucking all of a sudden they hear some rumbling, and there's fucking 8 boar coming bearing down on them.
Yep.
Like coming at them, you know?
Yep.
It's like,
we get,
dude.
Now we don't have boar here. We don't have boar here. We have bear and moose, and we'll get morons that come out and they're gonna go deer hunting and shit. And it's like, I've been hunting since I was a kid, you know, and they're coming in from Illinois or whatever. Next thing you know, you hear somebody scream and gunshots going, "Oh, fucking bear's chasing me!" It's like, dumbass, we told you. You know. So yeah, I would definitely have somebody show you the ropes when it comes to boar, because you get them angry or they come charging at you, they are fast. And it's like, oh shit.
I'll go out there with 2 firearms. I'll have the AR strapped to my back, fucking high capacity magazine, and then I'll have my hunting rifle. For the boar comes out of the blue, I'll fill it up as much as I can.
Yep. Well, the problem with the boar is
I'll definitely find a hunting mentor.
AR, at that point, a 308 is a little more on the caliber you
that's why
want.
I said AR.
AR.
Yeah.
That little 223.
Right,
it might bounce off the bone of a big boar.
Right. Plus a large boar, 1,000 pounds or more, can absorb a few shots because of all the fat. So you want something that's going to put that
say
thing
AR,
down.
but I'll end up talking to you guys. I basically with the shotgun is one, the hunting rifle is another. That other one, that whatever semi-automatic rifle of death, that's my something is there and it's gonna die in a very rapid fashion gun is that's what I want.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what it is, it will be obliterated.
Yeah, if you're going to be going, if you got boar, I would get a 308. I would get the AR-10.
Yeah, you might want to go a little
I
heavier.
haven't heard about boar in the area. I've just heard about deer. There's beavers in the pond. They have like little burrows.
If you're in that area, there's boars.
Yep.
You got them.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you, they may not be on your property right now, but they will come through your property at some point.
Yep. And also, your
I like
beavers,
bacon. So.
Well, the other problem you're going to have, your beavers and otters are going to eat all your fish.
Oh yeah, they're not long for this world.
Yeah.
for sure, because
well, better make sure they're not on protection list.
Yep. Make sure,
Yeah,
double check before you kill something.
no one's gonna know. Those beavers are gonna disappear.
I guarantee you they're tracked by the DNR. They are here.
You might want to be very careful.
Yep.
Yeah, the owner was like, yeah, those beavers haven't been here for a while, but they've been digging holes, and I've been thinking maybe I'm gonna kill them and whatever.
Yep. Just double check with your.
Yeah,
DNR.
they're wrecking shit in there.
Yep.
And
because if they're tracked,
eating my fish.
Yep. That doesn't matter. You kill them and they're on the list. They will take everything you own. The DNR will. The state will.
Do you have no recourse to like remove them? Or
They do have recourse, but you got to call the game warden and set up for them to do mitigation or removal for you.
Well, yeah, call them and ask them, can I legally shoot beaver and otter on my property due to nuisance? And they'll say yes or no, or they'll say you can, but you need this kind of permit. Or nope, you're free to go.
I'll do that then. I'm not trying to go and lose all my shit. But it's like it's not like it's a stream. There might be a small. It's a freaking landlocked pond.
Doesn't matter.
And it's not like it's massive. It's like a couple acres.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I will inquire. I think there's actually like a nature preserve in the area, and my realtor was saying he saw the.
Yep, you
definitely want
But no, listen, let me finish. My realtor, when he was driving through there, he saw that sign. It was basically saying that the sign was basically said there's an overpopulation of deer. Please help. Kill the deer.
Yeah, deer, but
most states have.
Yeah, beaver is a completely different thing.
Yeah, I'll find out.
Now, if it's fucking muskrat or some shit like that, don't worry about it. But if it's beaver, fuck, dude.
Yep. Before you start shooting any animals, double check with your DNR, your Department of Natural Resources, whatever it is that you have in Texas, because if you make a mistake, it's not going to be a good thing. And they'll tell you right up. They'll say, nope, you're good to go. And the fact that you're up against a nature preserve too, just double check your.
Yeah. So that's what he said. It's not reliable. He's totally going on like some sign he barely got a look at. I'm gonna be living there. I'll have plenty of time to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Introduce yourself to your neighbors. They might know. As well.
Yep.
I'll have to go on a long ass hike to meet him.
Oh, you keep saying that. You realize I live 80 miles from the nearest major town or city. So you want to talk long hike? Come up here.
Yeah. Hey, I'm definitely gonna get an ATV, one of those like it's got like a cover on the top and stuff like that. Basically like a hunting ATV thing.
UTV. They're called UTV.
Yes, I always fuck that up every time.
Yep. UTV.
What is that? Universal?
Utility.
I'm moving to Texas into the country. We're talking about like killing beavers and meeting neighbors and getting a UTV to move around. That kind of stuff.
The classic Southern shit that's supposed to happen.
Yeah, I should be closing on the property this week and moving out there maybe like September 1st or shortly after.
The other thing you need to do is make sure you learn what Texas's gun laws are, because Texas only got their rights back to guns about 5-6 years ago.
Everything I know about Texas gun law, I learned from you.
Well, that's why I'm telling you. You need to learn Texas gun law because.
Oh, I will. My understanding is we can open carry now. You still need a permit for concealed carry.
Yep. The one that I'm not sure of is whether you can carry yet in a car, because it used to be wholly illegal to carry in a car in Texas a loaded weapon.
Well, you can't carry a loaded long gun. You could not a loaded long gun, and oddly enough, that stems from hunting law. But a pistol, I would double check. But a pistol you used to be able to carry loaded.
Not in Texas.
But not a long gun.
Not in Texas.
Let's see here. In Texas, a person can generally carry a handgun in their car if they meet certain requirements. 21 years of older, licensed. The person must have a license to carry or be licensed to carry a handgun. Holster, the handgun must be in a holster. Plain view, the handgun can only be in plain view if the person meets the age and license requirements. Control, the person must own or control the vehicle. Law, the person must be able to legally carry a handgun under both state and federal law.
So it's really restricted stuff. Yeah, it's really
restricted. You basically need to get a concealed carry or whatever license to carry type of thing in order to do that.
And you can't even conceal carry it in a car, which sucks. So what do they do?
No, it says a handgun can only be in plain view if the person meets the age and. So okay, no, it's saying so you can't have it in plain view unless. Hold on. The handgun can only be in plain view if the person meets the age and license requirements.
Right.
So meaning that if they don't meet the age and license requirements, then that cannot be in plain view, meaning it can be hidden.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, that means you gotta have it locked in like a glove box or something.
Yeah, it can be. Who knows? I'm gonna end up to the sheriff or whoever the fuck down there. Probably go to like gun club type shit.
That's why
teach me the way.
Yes, go throw yourself at the mercy of the local sheriff and go, hey, I need you know what I mean, a primer on your laws and stuff and what you guys do as far as, you know, and maybe
hey, I'm new in town. I'm from California. I'm not gonna do. I'm not.
Just say you're coming. You're moving here to settle down after a long career in the military, and they'll treat you like awesome.
Yeah. That's very.
Because that's how I found. That's how I found out I couldn't carry my sidearm in Texas, because I went to the sheriff when I went down to see my daughter, and I'm like, he goes, no, you can't. As a civilian, you can't carry in a car. And I'm like, are you shitting me? And I go, what about the fact that I carry law enforcement ID? He goes, oh, well, then you're covered. But he goes, no, civilians, it's law. He goes, the law's being changed, but he didn't have the specifics yet because the law had not activated yet.
How long ago was that?
About 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
Yeah, it was illegal when I did it in Texas in the 80s. I broke the law. But I was from Colorado, and I was on spring break, and I ain't fucking going down there without a goddamn gun. So
here's an actual Texas government thing. Can I carry a gun in my car? Let's see. Qualified person in Texas, a qualified person can carry a handgun in their car or car under the person's control. So it doesn't even have to be theirs. They just have to be driving. Right. A handgun may only be in plain view. It's got quotes. If the person is 21 years old or has a license to carry and has the handgun in a holster.
Wow, that sucks.
We have not found any Texas laws that restrict transporting a rifle or other long gun in a motor vehicle.
That sucks.
I didn't have a problem because my car was registered in Colorado, and I was a Colorado citizen, and I kept it in the car, hidden. You know, I kept it under lock and key in the car. But where I broke the law was I carried it in like my backpack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's saying the way he's reading that, it's saying you cannot hide a gun in a car that's loaded.
No, if you're not 21.
Yeah,
I was 21. At that time, I was 21.
Why would it even be 21 when 18 is adult?
No, well, handguns, a lot of states, like Colorado, has a handgun law. You can own a long gun at 18, but you can't own a handgun until 21.
Here, this is how it's worded. It's so fucking weird. I'm trying to
I'm telling you, that's the law.
Like I just put it in here. Like read that, and it's just like.
That's why I said go to your sheriff and find out. Because
how do I make it? The handgun may only be in plain view if the person is at least 21 years or old or has license and the handgun is in a holster. So what?
That's not an and or. That's an or. So
listen what he's saying, P. Gill. It's saying can only be in plain view. It's not saying
if you're 21 years of age.
Right, but that's not saying that you can conceal carry in a car.
But it's not saying you can't. It's not saying you can't. It's saying that if you want to have it in plain view.
The default is.
No, there's no default. No.
Yeah, it is. There's a default in a vehicle. Otherwise, you got to remember, if I'm driving through your state, I have to be able to move my shit. And if I'm moving my shit,
you're
my
forgetting
guns,
something.
my guns may be in storage.
You're forgetting something.
Right?
You're forgetting something. There is a
What?
difference between transporting a weapon that's unloaded and carrying one or transporting one that is loaded. In Texas,
Okay.
at least up until 6 years ago, it was illegal to have a weapon concealed in a vehicle that was loaded. That's what he needs to check with the sheriff, because if that's changed, then he'll be okay. But what he just read does not say that.
Right, it's always illegal almost everywhere to carry a long
of
gun
this-
loaded in your vehicle.
So I'm reading more, and my interpretation of this is if you do not have a concealed carry. If you have a concealed carry, then you can carry your gun and do whatever the fuck you want and have it concealed. But if you don't have it concealed, then you have to meet those requirements to have it in plain view.
Yeah, I would double check everything to cover your butt.
I am gonna go get a mentor.
Like, I always used to pull my pistol out and set it on the seat in plain view when I got pulled over. And that always seemed to be fine. I'd have my hands on the steering wheel. Cop would come up and go, "Hey, FYI, I've got a loaded weapon. It's sitting on the seat right there. What do you want me to do?" Right? And just ask him.
But I would find out what the current laws are in Texas now, because in the last couple of years they may have updated and changed it again, for the better, hopefully. And I do that even though I'm in Wisconsin, where it doesn't matter. I can carry loaded, unloaded, hidden in my car. Doesn't matter. I can do whatever I want. I still double and triple check every state that I ever go into, because the laws are so damn different between two states. If I go to Illinois and I do something different than what I do in Wisconsin, I could actually be arrested for it, which is utterly ridiculous. My saving grace is I still have an active law enforcement ID, so it's
I found another passage here that seems like it's written a little bit more clearly, and it says so blah 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 blah. Handgun in a motor vehicle or watercraft that is owned by the person under person's control. Okay, so the handgun is in plain view, unless I'll read the whole fucking thing. A person commits an offense if the person intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly carries on or about his or her person a handgun in a motor vehicle or aircraft that is owned by the person or under the person's control at any time, in which, 1, the handgun is in plain view, unless the person is 21 years of age or older, or is licensed to carry a handgun under subchapter H, blah 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 blah, and the handgun is carried in a holster. So that makes me. My interpretation of that is,
but see,
it's fine as long as you're 21 years or older or have a license to carry the handgun.
Right, but if let's say that you went with that, your interpretation, and you got nailed by a cop and you went to court, how are they going to interpret it? That's the question.
Won't matter. It doesn't matter how I interpret it, because I'm going to do what we've all
gonna
said.
ask.
I'm going to ask. I'm going to go and find a person to hunt with, because I've never gone hunting.
But that's
I'm
my
going to
point.
ask all those things.
Well, that's my point. That's why you need to go ask, because we can't interpret.
Well,
it's also why one of the other recommendations I tell people, get liability insurance through USCCA. Because you never know.
Or USAA.
No, he's talking about USCCA. That's for if you're carrying. Yeah.
It's for carrying. Because if you get nailed for something and you're legit not guilty of it, they will up to $1 million or $2 million. They'll cover and get you an attorney immediately, get you bail, all that shit.
I did look up the castle doctrine and stand your ground laws and everything like that. And pretty much if you're
Does
in
Texas
danger
have
or
castles?
any kind of harm, or even if you could actually just murder somebody, or for just you could defend your property. If you're stealing your shit, you could boom, dead. That being said, if they just come on your property and they're not threatening, they're not taking anything, they're just fucking loitering there, you can't just kill them. But some places you probably, it's like
Wisconsin, you actually can.
Signs. Yeah, there's some places there's posted signs like private property, you will be shot. Like they will and they can. But here, if they're not threatening or endangering or in not taking any of your property, you can't shoot them. You'll have to just call law enforcement. Like, this guy's trespassing and he won't leave.
Yeah. The
Oh,
rule
no,
of thumb,
well, no, there's a difference. Have you approached them already?
right.
No,
Right.
even if you approach them and say, "Hey, get the fuck out of here," and they're just like, "No,
Now,
I'm not going to."
up here, if I approach somebody and give them
Yeah, I can probably remove you from my property.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you-
Now,
if you come
that
back-
doesn't mean I can shoot you, but I can remove you. And then if you resist, then I can fucking shoot you.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly
And I
right.
can fucking.
I'd have to look. I'll have to look into that where if I can. Okay.
Well, Castle, if you've got true Castle doctrine in Texas,
Yeah,
that's
Colorado
what
has
doctrine
Castle
is.
doctrine.
Right.
So,
If you've got the real Castle doctrine, what P. Gill just described is legal. Up here, it's actually legal to do whatever you need to do to defend your property beside the point. But up here, what they generally go by is if you've given someone warning and they refuse to leave, or they commit, they attack you or whatever. If they attack you, it's done. It's over with.
yeah.
Yeah, there is there's some fine print. Basically, yes, property owners in Texas can use a reasonable force to remove people who trespass on their property or otherwise interfere with it. However, the law will consider whether the owner's actions were reasonable, and using excessive or unnecessary force could lead to legal consequences.
Right.
Yeah.
So
That's why you want to get
like
liability insurance.
What is reasonable? In my interpretation, what I think is reasonable is like, hey, you're on my private property, you need to leave. Fuck you, I'm not going anywhere.
No, but you understand they use the word force, right? Reasonable force. Force is not word. Force is.
All right.
No, I wasn't
Hold on.
talking.
So,
I was going to say,
I can
that's the
clarify
order of
that.
events. I'd get the hell out of here. This is my property. You need to go. And if they're like, no, I'm not going. Well, at that point, I will have my gun drawn, and I'd apprehend them to escort them out. Maybe that means I don't know, if I got fucking zip ties or fucking cuffs or some shit, but basically citizens arrest type shit to physically move them off of my property.
So,
And then I'll either let them go and see if they
clarify
fuck
that
off,
one,
or I'll just call the police. But yeah, and at that point, if they try and fight back or something like that, because I'm putting hands on them, then well, yeah, they could die.
Alright, so I can kind of clarify that one for you just because of being a correctional officer and having to deal with inmates on a daily basis kind of thing. So the way we've had to do it is we match their energy safety. So if they're having a weapon come at us aggressively, then yeah, no shit, we're gonna have the authority and allowability to use lethal force and potentially kill them. However, if they're passively resisting, just sitting there being peaceful, saying no, they're not gonna move, then yeah, we'll put hands on them in the sense of like we'll come up on
Yeah, you're gonna drop.
pressure points, kind of try and more of not necessarily be aggressive with the force, but
The
more
way I was taught in the
kind of
academy,
escort them off the premises. Kind of thing.
yeah, the way I was taught
Yeah,
in
we're
the
just
academy
kinda
as a
map
deputy
it.
sheriff was you legally can use one level above the amount of force they are using against you. Is the legal side of it for the courts, the way to look at it. So if somebody is just arguing with you and you're trying to get them off your property, you can physically move them off the property. If they pick up a stick, you can use a taser or any other force, to deal with the subject, that kind of thing.
What if it's a big stick?
No, lethal force is authorized. That's what I'm getting
Yeah,
at. You can use a
yeah,
taser,
yeah,
you
yeah.
can use pepper spray, or if whatever, depending on what they're doing, you can self-defend with a firearm. It all depends on your situation, which is also why I said I recommend you getting liability insurance like we do, because you never know what a court or a judge is going to say. And if you get some anti-gun set up, you're screwed unless you got representation.
I'm at
Even on
Hurston.
your own. Look at the guy. Look at the old guy that just got finally acquitted of killing a Mexican illegal immigrant that was trying to get into their house. It was just a couple months ago in Texas. Look what he went through. You know what I'm
Well,
talking
what
about,
about the
right?
guy who didn't kill the Mexican?
Yeah,
Right? That guy.
the old guy.
He was. Oh my God! What the hell they put him through?
Yep. That old
And
guy.
he didn't even kill the guy. They just found his dead ass on his property.
Yep.
after he called the cops
Yep.
because they were fucking you know, basically on his front fucking porch, right?
Exactly. That's the one I'm talking about. He didn't shoot him.
Oh well, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't kill the guy.
Yeah, they just found the guy's dead body from gunshot wound, and all the old guy said was when they got up on his couch, he fired once into the air, porch, not couch, and so they arrested him and charged him with murder, even though he never shot at anybody. I mean, that was just a few months ago in Texas. So, yeah, you gotta. That's why the advice I'm trying to give is cover your eyes.
That was what? No, that was like a year or more ago. That was right after
originally when it
Biden
happened.
got this. That was like late 2021, 2022.
Well, it's
when that
just
happened.
it was just last year when the case settled finally, and he was acquitted for everything.
Exactly. You're right.
So
But
it's
it
just recent.
takes fucking forever for shit to go through court, right?
Yeah. I just meant that it was recently when he went through or finished. It got
Yeah,
thrown
it
out.
finally got resolved. But good God, I mean, that guy.
Tell me what you think about this scenario. So, I'm sitting on my front porch. Some stranger danger dude, big guy, comes on my property and starts coming towards me. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Hey, how can I help you? Doesn't say shit. Doesn't say anything. In fact, just keeps walking towards me.
Yep.
I take out my handgun and I'm like, what are you doing, buddy? Like, what are you doing? And he just keeps walking towards me.
Why'd you take out your handgun? Why'd you take out your handgun? Yeah.
Because he's approaching me at a quick pace.
The answer is I was afraid for my safety.
Yeah, I don't know any special fucking hand-to-hand combat, nor should I have to put myself in that situation.
Okay, so you were
He is now walking towards me, not replying to me.
Okay.
I see he's made eye contact with me. He sees me. I'm
Okay.
and so there's understanding in his face that like whatever. He's just not replying. He's coming towards me, and I put out my hand. I'm like, stop. Let me finish my scenario and then assess.
Well,
I'm
just I'm clarifying what you're saying. So you're in fear. Okay. You're in fear.
Oh yeah, I'm scared. This guy's aggressively coming at me. I'm now frightened. I have my family to take care of. I don't know who this guy is or why he's here. If he gets past me, then I've got my three ladies here that I need to worry about.
Where are you?
And I'm telling him to stop. This is my home on my property.
Right.
I'm verbally telling him to stop. I'm physically telling him to stop with my hand. He's not doing it. He just comes walking towards me. Into my, now we're in like 10 feet fucking range.
Okay.
I'm firing. Am I justified?
Nope. He's not carrying a weapon.
Really?
Yep. All he's guilty of at this point is trespassing, and he's not carrying a weapon.
What if he starts running towards me?
You still can't
At what
shoot
point?
him.
I can't shoot him if he's coming at me. He's grossly can overpower me with his strength.
You can't assume what someone's actions are going to be. He would have to be, if he's running towards you and he's got a weapon, that's a different story. But if it's just him and he doesn't say a word and he's coming at you, you can't shoot him until he does something that becomes an actual threat. Now, let's say you back into your house and he continues up to the house.
Yeah, the best move is to go in and close the door.
Exactly. Now, if he comes up and comes into the house, you can open up on him right
Then
then
you
and
can
there.
shoot him.
There is a lady right now on trial on the news. You might want to look it up. She did exactly what you were just talking about and shot through a door, and they charged her with murder.
So he has to get into the house?
Yep.
If he doesn't have a weapon, right? If he's not
doesn't have a
brandishing
weapon,
the weapon,
correct. If he's
then
got a
you
weapon,
gotta breach your house at that
so
point.
if he has no weapon, but he manages to kick my door in and
then he's dead.
You can shoot him.
Then he's
Then you
fucking
can shoot
dead.
him.
Yeah, if he breaches your, he's dead.
Yeah.
He just.
But if he just walks around, if he just walks around the house, you can physically remove him if you think you can. And then if he attacks you while you're trying to remove him from your property, then you can use deadly force if need be.
But you run the risk. If the guy is big enough, strong enough, capable enough, he may overpower you, and you might be fucked.
I plan on starting to work out, but I'm a skinny nerd, man. I'm not trying to grapple with anybody. And I don't. Way out in the country, I don't foresee anything like this happening. But there's nothing worse than ignorance.
Well,
knowing what you can.
A good dog goes a long ways.
He doesn't know.
I have a Shih Tzu. It's a freaking it's a furball victim. It's basically it's waiting for some wild animal to get him. Eater. Yeah, she's a lap dog. But my wife was actually, she's saying like maybe we should get a bigger dog. But here's the thing, she's hypoallergenic. So what does that leave? A fucking poodle?
A fucking poodle's a badass dog. A full-size
It
poodle.
is, but it's like, fuck, man, I have to give the Shih Tzu haircuts all the damn time, and there's a small dog. So it's
Yeah,
like,
well, look, a
it's not too
full-size
bad.
poodle, those dogs can be trained very
Very
well. They're
smart
highly
dogs.
intelligent. They are mean-ass dogs. They're trained properly. I would take a full-size poodle up against a German Shepherd any day of the week.
I wouldn't.
I would. They are just as capable if trained properly.
Oh, if they're
And they're
trained,
bigger.
if they're
They are
trained like
bigger.
that.
Full-size poodle is bigger than a German Shepherd.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
I would never, if I did get a poodle, I would never have them have the stupid
You not,
hair,
I mean, I'm not
haircuts and
talking
stuff.
little poodles. I'm talking full-size standard.
I'm just envisioning a poodle with the show haircuts, just being a fender dog.
Look at the
Like,
size, the
with a little
shoulder
fluffy-
height of a full-size poodle. They're
If you're
fucking
talking
tall
about the
dogs.
height, if you're talking about height, yeah, they may be taller, but they're not going to be.
They're big.
They're not going to be as.
They're goddamn 85-pound dog. Okay, that's a big dog.
Yeah, my German Shepherd is 120, so
Yeah,
there's still a difference there.
that's a difference. Yeah, that's a difference. I didn't realize. I thought German Shepherds were sub 100.
It depends on
Poodles
which
are
breed.
lean.
There's six different breeds of German Shepherd, and if
Okay.
you've got one
Well,
of these
let me
German
put it this way.
or longer, they're big dogs.
A full-size poodle is a substantial dog and can be a serious home defense dog if you just train it right.
Yeah, because of size too. That helps.
Because they're a big dog. They're not a small dog. Hell, even a 50-pound dog trained can be pretty damn nasty. You know?
Can I get out of the damn seat? Yeah, and back to your thing about
Like
it's
Norwegians,
to
freaking ridgebacks.
Rikos, your comment about it's likely not going to happen, probably won't happen type thing. You are not aware.
Prepared.
Pegel
Always
knows,
prepared.
Pegel knows about it. 4 weeks ago, I found out about it. I had shots fired at me on my property, and I returned fire. So yes, it can happen.
You did tell me about that. I mean, unless you're talking about an additional incident.
No.
Well, you talking about the guy with the stick?
Yeah, which I. Oops. Well, it's,
This is when you had your scope that you had dropped and didn't realize that it was out of calibration, and
That was the guy with the stick.
Yep, that's the one.
Are you leaving your hangar here? What are you doing? I'm sitting out here.
I'm trying to get my system loaded here.
We're
That's what I
talking
mean.
about guns and self-defense. You can't focus on anything when we're talking about this. We are
I'm
locked
almost
in.
done. I'm concentrating on this. I'm just trying to get it to frickin' open these damn doors. What the hell?
I think my aversion to poodles is because they look so fucking ridiculous with their dumbass haircuts. I'll just have to keep them like trimmed
You don't have to give him a dumbass haircut.
I know, yeah, just keep them trimmed good, and yeah, they are full-size dogs, for sure.
Yeah,
I'm
they
looking
are
at them
full-size
now.
dogs. I have neighbors that trained them, and and the only negative side is they can like bond to individuals. And so, all right, Mom.
Why is that a negative?
Well, like for family and stuff, they can. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, you mean like bond with a child and then they move out and they're all fucking butthurt?
Yeah, they can bond. Yeah, they can bond pretty hard to.
Well, all I have to do is be the biggest source of love and alpha. I'm the alpha guy.
Then you're fine. Yeah, then you're fine.
I'll be like, don't you dare bond with my fucking kid. I'm the boss here.
Yeah, but if they don't
I mean,
bond with your kids, they're not going to make a very good dog for your kids.
Oh, they will. They have good packing, from what I
Yeah,
understand, but they can get attached.
Yeah, we'll see what the wife. She's the one who brought it up.
They're really
Being a bigger
smart
dog,
dogs.
so.
No, poodles are freaking smart dogs. So you need to make sure that you can, you know what I mean, like occupy them. You don't want to board
So
poodle.
the reason I have a Shih Tzu and not a poodle is
Yeah.
because of that. because of their high intelligence, that means they're like working dogs. They need to be stimulated or they'll become destructive.
Correct. That's exactly.
So I'm a fucking nerd gamer, and I like doing outside shit, but I don't like these guys need walks every fucking day. They need to be doing cool shit all the fucking time.
Obstacle courses.
Yeah.
Poodles are huge obstacle course dogs. They love frickin'. You know what I mean?
I got plenty of land. I might have to do that. Go get one of those like ball launchers and stuff, and.
Your choices are limited when it comes to the hyperallergenic kind of dog.
My wife's,
if I'm getting a bigger dog, it's for defense. If I'm getting a big dog for defense, they need to have that intelligence. They need to. I'll need to go through the extra training.
Look at the background, the traditional poodle breed. Those large poodles, they're hunting dogs.
Yeah.
They're cold weather hunting dogs.
I'm making through a course. Like when I was a kid, I went through like 4-H, like dog training school for like agility to do all those obstacle courses and stuff. And I mean, I've taught my Shih Tzu to do not an obstacle course, but like sit, stay, lie down, shake, stand. She'll stand on her hind legs, spin. She'll lay down, and I'll put her food or treat in front of her and tell her to stay, and she'll sit there for fucking 10 minutes without eating it until I tell her it's okay. But that's it. She's a lap dog. She doesn't need to learn how to fucking attack.
So you guys know, just so you know, Wave 2 had just opened.
Oh, about fucking time.
Server error.
Yep, Wave 2 just opened. That's probably why.
The second server error we had, last one I fell out of the planet.
Let's see here.
So hopefully I won't fall out of my shit.
Like I'm the, what is it, Centurion shit? Like what is it, 2000 or something?
Well, you're wave 1 if you're a Centurion.
It's not available. Hold on. What the fuck am I?
You got to be Legatus or subscriber for one. Praetorian or subscriber for
I
Wave
thought
2.
Centurion was a subscriber level.
If you're a subscriber, then you're in.
I'm not a subscriber. Hold on. 1 second. Let me figure out what the fuck I am.
But I mean, if you're just concierge,
Oh, maybe that's it.
then you're not in wave 1. Though you might be wave 2.
Figure out what the fuck I am first. 1 second. What the fuck is my password?
How much money did you spend?
Shit. Only 1,000, probably 2,000.
Yeah, that's not close. He's got to be.
I have access to the special shit.
Praetorian is is the level below Legatus.
Yeah. I don't know what I am. I'm like oh, what the fuck am I?
Oh, there we go. I finally remember my damn password.
I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm evil, but
okay, it's concierge.
You're just based.
I'm a high admiral.
Oh yeah, you're not.
So I'm bullshit. I'm what, wave 3?
Wave 3 or wave 4, one of the two. Yeah.
What the fuck? How much money I gotta spend? What I gotta do to go and get some?
Increase your sub to the next $10 level, and then you're done.
How the hell do you even? What is it? Pledge store?
Yeah. Just increase it to $20 a month instead of 10.
Oh, so
No, 10 bucks will get them in right away. Any subscription levels in wave.
I thought you said you were already a sub.
I'm nothing right now. Yes. Oh yeah, $10 per month Centurion. Early.
Yeah, you're in. That's all it takes is the $10 monthly. And
the nice thing about the subs that people are missing.
I'm so fucking busy hacking and shit.
Wave 2's short.
Well, here's why I sub. Because how do you think I have all the multi-tool and the scanners and the armors and all that shit? Because that's what we get for being subs. I've got so much gear from just being a sub that it's amazing. So that's why I get it. I mean, I got med pens, I've got med guns, I've got multi-tools,
that's
I've
all
got salvage.
cheap shit once the game comes out.
Yeah, but
I think I'm a space marshal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a space
Know
marshal.
where to go to figure that out.
Look in your settings stuff. There'll be one of the categories and settings will show you your rank, and you can actually set it to what you want it to be, your max or to something else.
Yeah, anything below.
Was it under profile?
I think the next one that would get in wave 2, I think, is Wing Commander. You'd have to be at least Wing Commander, right?
Yeah, I think it'd be Wing Commander.
Wing Commander rewards. Hold on, let me look.
Okay, that one's opening. Why isn't that one opening? What the fuck's going on here?
What? A Wing Commander gets an F8 Lightning? What?
Yeah, what? You sure? I thought that was Praetorian.
I'm not a Wing Commander.
Wait.
I'm looking at the Wing Commander reward.
Yeah, Wing Commander gets the civilian version. And then
the F8C.
Right, Praetorian gets the executive version, and then Legatus we get the executive 600i.
So I go to profile settings and display title.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the only I have outside of subscriber is Bounty Hunter, Colonel, Freelancer, Mercenary, Rear Admiral, and Scout.
Okay, Rear Admiral sounds like your top level.
I've got Rear Admiral and High Admiral.
High Admiral will be more than Rear Admiral.
Yeah, High Admiral. And then it goes after High Admiral, it goes Grand Admiral, and then after that it goes Space Marshal, which is where my level is.
Yeah.
And then after Space Marshal is Wing Commander, first Wing Commander level, right?
Yep. So you either got to be a sub, because not Space Marshal, the ones you guys were just saying, they are probably wave 4, I think.
What about Grand Marshal or Grand Admiral?
That might
Grand
be
Admiral
wave
mine.
3. That might be wave 3. Or no, I think Space Marshal's wave 3. And then wave 4 would be the Wing Commanders, because wave 5 is open to everybody. So I think the Wing Commanders are wave 4, Space Marshal's wave 3.
I know you get I think you get the sniper rifle at Grand Admiral shit, but I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't get the appeal for that. Like, okay, I got the sniper. You die fucking once, it's gone.
In High Admiral, you get the pistol, you get the booze, you get the top hat, you get the monocle.
Well, you're also forgetting something there, Rykos. All this gear that I got as a sub, I get back, I don't lose it.
Yeah, you can't lose it, it's permanent gear.
So if I die in the game, it comes right back.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It just goes back into your... I have like shit that every time like reset happens, like a soft reset, I get shit back. But when I die, it doesn't pop back up in my inventory.
That's because we don't have the claim system for it yet. Once
yeah, but they'll have a store kind of interface that you can replace stuff if you got lost.
Oh,
just like good.
Are they gonna have that with 2.4?
No, they don't have it yet.
But yeah, no.
So
stuff that you get as a subscriber, it's forever. It's just like your ships that you buy with cash.
Makes me feel a little better about it.
Well, yeah, that's why I recommend people at least get a sub, because I get so much gear that I'll never have to buy.
Okay, so do you have to use in-game currency to re-get it back, or does it like you just have unlimited sniper rifles forever?
It's just like your ships. It works the same way.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, you have to go like re-get it, but you can always
an insurance claim for your ship. There's an insurance claim, but for your gun, is that the same thing? You pay like a.
They haven't implemented it, so we don't know. We just know that they said that they're going to have a way for you to get it back.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know if that means you'll have to spend some money or have to wait or what, but they said you'll have a way to get it back.
Correct.
You guys have wells or city water?
Wells.
I have city water.
I have wells.
Okay, well, Eagle, I don't want to keep Eagle. I want to talk to Malachi either.
I mean, we have wells on the farm. On our farm in South Dakota, we have multiple wells.
How's your water? I still have to get mine tested and stuff like that.
Most of our water here is artesian.
It's what?
Artesian.
Okay, what does that mean?
Artesian water. It's pure. It's crystal pure.
Okay, so you don't have to do anything then. Literally just you can drink it.
Yep.
Nice. I think
really
the water
good.
here.
That's why we get so many damn companies coming up here trying to steal our water, because you can drink it right out of the springs that come out of the ground. It's artesian water.
I hope our well water is like. At least, I mean, we'll probably. I doubt it's like pristine spring water because we get like lots of clay everywhere and stuff. I think it's acidic. But I hope it's good enough where you can still shower and like brush your teeth and shit with it without any problems, and then we can just have like a smaller filter for drinking water.
Well, it's funny because our water also has as much calcium as milk has in it, and which is why you don't see a lot of dental problems in our state like most other states have. But it wreaks havoc with pipes, so you want to get a decalcifier here. Otherwise, you'll be replacing your pipes every 10 years.
Oh, I fucking hate hard water, man, like limescale.
It's not hard water. It's just got calcium in it.
No, yeah, I'm just saying I hate hard water. And so I really hope that it's not prevalent in our future well.
Why is
just because it's always cakes up on the fucking faucets and the shower heads and stuff. And you can feel it on your skin. It like dries you out.
What the hell is going on here? Is this broke?
Yes, it is broke.
Oh yeah, I found some stuff on current. It looks like wave 1 concierge level, you have to be at least my tier, right? Which is what, Grand Marshal. For wave 2, they say it's the 5,000 and above.
Okay.
Yeah, Space Marshal, Wing Commander, Praetorian, and Legatus.
Yeah, and then for wave 2, it's the 2,000 or above level.
I thought I was
the Grand Admiral, Lieutenant Commander, and then Space Marshal and the rest.
Yeah.
So wave 2 is the 2,000.
Yeah, wave 2 is 2,000 and above.
Setting.
And then wave 3 is just standard old concierge. So if you're concierge, you're there because that's $1,000, right?
Billing and subscription. I'm trying to find out.
$1,000.
That's easy to find out. Just
Freelancer Colonel, Bounty Hunter, Mercenary Scout.
go to your account, right?
I'm 1,726.
Yeah, you're wave 3, baby.
I need to go and spend
No.
200 and
wave 2.
Spend the $10
It
more.
never stays wave 2 long.
I don't just need anything else. I have everything I could want.
You just spend the $10.
You know what would get me? So right now I'm like, oh, I have everything I want, but I can't buy a reclaimer because it's not available unless I go and get one of those multi-packs that are.
Oh, you want to buy a reclaimer, but you don't have one.
Correct. I don't have one, and I want one permanently. I know I would.
Just buy it in game. How many million
the
is it?
next sales event, he can buy one.
Yeah, I'm gonna just I'm close. I have like.
Yeah, the next couple of months there will be the IAE.
How much is a reclaimer now?
It's like 20 or 30 million, and I think I'm at like. I got wrecked. I got complacent and I lost 8 million. I haven't played since. I'm like, I need a break. But it didn't clean me out or anything. I still have a good chunk of change in there.
God, I'm
I was
poor.
doing RMC, but I just got tired of it. Like, it's fucking been too buggy, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough road for a while yet because 324 is such a massive change, and then we got meshing right after it. Because right after this is done, meshing, and that's going to be another massive freaking change.
Yeah. I would be so fucking busy. The next like several months probably. On the 16th, so in 2 days, I have spot testing pre-alpha access for Ash's creation. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, I can't wait. It's only like a 5-hour test or some shit like that, but I'm going to be testing meshing in Ashes. So that's exciting.
Yeah.
It's full ND. I won't be able to talk about anything other than the fact that I'm in there.
You're kind of like ETF, but for that game.
What'd you call it? ETS?
Avocado.
Avocado.
Avocado, but for that.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, even people who like have like Alpha 1 access and stuff
Oh,
like
I didn't
that.
know you were in an 890. Jesus.
Yeah, I figured
I
I'd
thought
try
you were
something
in-
different.
For some reason, I thought you were in a 600. Okay.
Yeah. You want to come along? I brought a vehicle and a ship.
No, I've got my Andromeda. I'm right here
Okay.
waiting.
I'm waiting. Let me get the doors open so I
I'm
can fly
working
out.
on updating.
I
How many
figured
of you
today
think
I'd
that this
just
is
go
the
nuts.
third? So you know how I said I was supposed to? I was planning on moving on September 1st. I still am, but these spot testing, like the first one's on the 16th, but they're having reoccurring ones like almost like about every week. I'm gonna arrange my trip so I can get there and not miss a spot test. Priorities, man.
Are y'all on PU or live?
PTU.
To you right now.
I'm gonna get off. Thanks for talking to me about all this cool shit.
All right.
I'll let you know as soon as I know about that whole the trusses and what the verdict was.
Yeah.
If you guys are curious, I'll take like pictures before and after stuff. I've been thinking that I might videotape everything, the whole process, and then make like an epic YouTube video about the renovation and then like all the improvements I do on the land and stuff. Give that a go.
That's always popular.
It is. I love watching that shit.
I did the same for all the work I've done here for 5 years, but finding the time to actually post it is the problem.
Yeah. So I have got a plan for that as well. My eldest daughter, who's a sophomore now, just started her sophomore year in high school. She's been doing a video production class. And even regardless of that, she's been doing her own YouTube editing stuff for a number of years now, and she's become quite good. It's pretty impressive. I'm just gonna tape everything, and I'm like, here you go, make me 16 episodes, and see how she goes.
Good luck with
I
that.
saw where they, yeah.
Flip her a little bit of incentive.
I'm on I just saw where I was on a YouTube short.
I tried that with my daughters. It didn't last long.
There you are. Finally come
she's
out.
interested in potentially making a career out of that. So that would be perfect content for her to like hone her skills, and it's also a demonstratable like project. So she could use that as like for a resume kind of thing. See this? I completely edited this entire series, and that's boom. Like
Yeah.
when you show a large project that's really good,
Yeah.
you just
If
got a job.
If she sticks with it, you'll be lucky. That's what I'm getting at. Is you'll have a means to get that done, because if she doesn't stick with it, you're going to be stuck with it.
I'm 600 or 800 off your
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
All right. Good night, gentlemen. Talk to you later.
rear starboard quarter.
Yeah, I'm looking at you. I'm in third person at the moment.
Low-key, I'm kind of getting tired of having to constantly choose area 18 and then come back out. I get it. At the same time, it's tiresome.
Yep. That's the one bitch about PTU. They always keep freaking wiping us, and it's a pain in the ass.
Heading back to menu now. And then after I'm at menu, I'm going to get rid of this damned QR code.
All right, what are we gonna do? Run some cargo?
I don't know. Sure.
This QR code, that was in game settings or graphics?
Say what?
But this, get rid of this QR code. That's
Oh,
in
it's
game
under
settings.
last entry in graphics.
There we go.
Let's see. I don't see anything for cargo even listed. Oh wait, hauling. It's under.
Gonna
Cargo
remove,
haul.
delete user 134 and delete
Collect
user
collect tungsten from Everest Harbor. We just. Oh, where's Harbor? So we got it. This must be reputation based also. I wonder if we can share it.
I got
No, I don't know. I can.
Ego sent
Yep,
him
we
a friend
can.
request.
So we need
Oh,
to
yeah?
deliver 6 SCU. I shared it to you.
Well, that's not very much.
Well, that's why I said it's rep based then. So
Okay,
it'll go
there's,
up in.
whenever I type in USNC, there's USNC dash Malachi to Sonara with the at Malachi, and then same one but with the at USNC command.
USNC command is this account.
Okay.
So we'll have you, since I put a vehicle in this ship, so why don't we have you pick the cargo up?
Where'd you jump?
Everest Harbor to pick up the to get
Oh,
the
you
ship.
jumped to Everest. Okay.
Alright, I'm joining your server now.
Because I think what we'll do is we'll pick this one up, P-Gill, and when we go back down, I'll grab a different hauling ship. Because as we do these missions, we're going to end up needing to haul more and more and more and more and more and more.
Right.
Because apparently they all fixed the hull C too. And in the hull C, I can actually defend myself.
Yeah.
I think.
I'm in the server now.
Yeah, if you want, you can join us and ride with me, or ride with P-Gill, either one of us.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. So, give me a second to basically...
You got the mission, right, P-Gill?
Yep.
So you got the mission, correct?
Yep. Yes.
All right. I'll just sit out here and wait. Actually, I could have the docking. Let's see if they fixed it.
They say they did.
Yeah, I know what they say they did. Let's see here. Give me a docking port. Well, it's showing one. Now let's see if it actually works. Been a while since I've been able to test or play this. I love doing a docking, to be honest with you. Makes me feel like I'm actually flying something. Because I like to do it manually. It does take some skill to do it manually. I don't know if you've done it before yet.
I have.
Yeah.
Not in a while, but when we were testing it, I did it.
Yeah, the 890 jump is a big ship to dock. The Hammerhead's easy because it's right on the nose. You're looking right at it. But the 890, you have to get it lined up for your ass end on the port side.
Gateway granted. Okay.
Looks like I'm gonna have to try and find the... I need the multi-tool accessory to make it the transbeam thing, and then need ammunition from my P4.
I didn't grab a freaking tractor beam. And there's a broken ship in my hangar. That's fantastic. I don't think I can land in there, dude.
Huh.
There's a broken cut in my hangar.
Shove it out of the way.
Yeah, maybe. Why doesn't it give me third-person view? What the fuck's wrong with third person?
Nothing. It's working for me.
Not working for me.
Why is this not giving me the
I
navigation?
can't do this without third person. That's going to be impossible for me to figure this out.
So what the hell? Where's the docking markers? We got the marker for the tube, and the tube is out, but there's no HUD.
Well, it just said, oh, due to inactivity, we were forced to give your hangar to somebody else. Okay, great. Thank you. I don't want that fucking hangar.
Now move away from it so you go to like the other side of the station or something so you get one closer. What the hell? Security keeps frickin' stopping me. Dumbasses.
Well, they think you're a drug dealer, clearly.
I guess. And a luxury yacht on top of it.
Wow. The best drug dealers all have one.
Oh, good point.
Ugh, put me right back in the same one.
All that, but now I gotta go and pick all this shit up.
Well,
Right. This whole storage system is a feature I like, but don't like all at the same time. I like it because of the aspects it provides, as it being logical in the sense that you gotta go pick up your items and stuff like that. But I don't like it because it's just a pain in the ass.
let's try this
I
again.
forgot to grab a vacuum beam.
You can get them here.
Right.
Yeah, you have to go to the refinery or docking or whatever the hell it is. Here. Now I got it. Okay. What the hell is that all about?
So, I'm set up now. Heading over to the spaceport. Which planet do you want me to meet y'all on?
We're over by
Well, we're
ourselves.
around person, yeah. I don't see anything in the warehouse for me to pull out.
Yeah, I don't know where we pull the cargo either. That's why I wanted to test it, because I have no freaking clue.
The mission. All right. It's definitely not.
Look at that, I docked. Manually.
Nice, good job.
Perfect. 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 Don't know why the indicators didn't show up the first time now. Alright, I'm headed in.
Well,
Look at that view. Have you figured out where we get our cargo from?
well, you don't get it at the elevator. So probably at the whatever trade store thingy place, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna store my ship, I guess.
They need to do something with the docking ports against other people getting into your ships, though. Because you can't close the docking doors. I mean,
Yeah, no. They can just get in. You're kind of effed. It's
Yep.
not good.
nope.
Yeah, like there needs to be a way to be able to.
Honestly, the
Lock
second you
doors.
step in your ship, you ought to be able to pull your gun, though, in my opinion.
Yep. Yeah, I
I
agree.
mean that and
'Cause I
like
can
that,
pull
and
my
they
gun in
should
the
have a way to
hangar.
be able to
So
lock
if you're
the ship's
docking,
doors.
you ought to be able to pull your gun the second you're in the docking collar area.
Yep. And the other person, since they don't have permission there, can't.
Right, I agree. That should be the way. You should test it.
Okay. Grizzly, why don't you come on over and I'll test it?
No, if you can pull your gun out, then you know.
Ah, come on, you're gonna take away my fun. You missed my point.
It's violent. It's just violent.
But I like violent. When it's, you know, bad people. Cargo center. Or is it admin that we gotta go to?
Yeah, look behind you.
Yeah, I know you're right there. I saw you come in. Did you get a multi-tool yet?
Oh, that's why I'm here.
Oh, okay. So, where do we get our cargo from is the question. That's renter.
That I don't know.
We can rent ships.
Maybe here.
I didn't know you could rent ships here. Huh. Yeah, you can rent ships here. Interesting. So where in the hell do we pick up our cargo? It's got to be in your hangar. I bet you that's where it is. You got to go to your cargo. You got to select the. That's what you got to do, P-Gill. That's what it is. You listening?
That's where it is, you say.
Yeah. If you remember, the freight elevator has a.
I checked freight elevator. It wasn't there. Maybe it's in your freight elevator. It's not in mine.
There's no freight elevator on docking now.
Well, right. Well, okay.
What am I doing? Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up in your hangar, though. Because are we grouped? No, we're not grouped.
Yeah, oh, we're not grouped. Well, wait, how did you share a mission? What did I click on and you said share? I have a mission.
Are we grouped? We are grouped. Oh,
Thought
okay.
we were grouped.
All right. Never mind. All right. So.
Is there a freaking terminal for accessing inventory here somewhere?
Why am I not? Oh, there's P-Gill's hangar. So your hangar does show up here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go steal all your stuff.
Well, ain't nothing there to steal.
I know. I was just being, you know. Okay, so I'm in your hangar now. Let's go to the freight elevator. What a dinky hangar. There's no ship here.
Because I stored it.
Oh. Bummer. So I can't steal the ship. Alright. Press elevator. Contract item. Tungsten. 6 boxes. Yep.
So you can access it, I can't.
Which you should be able to. You sure you checked
I
this,
did
right?
not. I absolutely checked it.
Because I had to, it's all categories, commodity, other, mission, all categories. You click the missions, all categories, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not. It was not there. Not missions. Oh, I didn't click missions.
Yeah, that's why.
But I had everything. There was nothing there.
Yeah, but you got.
You know what I mean?
No, you got to click the missions button.
Well, let me look. Go away.
Well, I just see they're right there. I just pulled them up. But there's a mission.
Elevator constructed.
There's a missions button that you click, and they should show up for you then. When they're, but I already moved them over to the elevator. We need your ship though. We needs a ship though. Why didn't you use the console over here?
Because I need to go get some gear.
Fantastic. It's no longer numbered hangars. It's just simply
Is it
labeled
delivering it?
medium
Why isn't
hangar.
it delivering my ship?
Huh? What, Pigo?
Said fantastic. Oh.
No, Pigo. What?
It's not retrieving my ship.
What? What's it saying?
It says, please wait while your vehicle is being delivered.
Oh, great.
I mean, I can just pull a new one, I guess. A completely different ship, maybe.
Try that, yeah.
It's only 6 SCU.
Right. Because I'm going to change ships once we take this down to...
So 6 SCU. Nomad. Nomad it is.
Oh, that'll work. Why can't I put my
Not
tractor
gonna lie, now that I think about it, I don't remember getting a retaliator.
Shit. Not
I wonder
delivering that either.
Yeah, I wonder if we're in a server reset. I can't do anything with my tractor beam now.
You both.
Grizzly, what were you saying before?
I said,
Oh, our
now
cargo
I
just
think about it, I
disappeared.
don't remember.
Our cargo just disappeared.
Yeah, something's up.
Yep. Now something's really up. What the hell? I still can't put my thing away. There's your Nomad.
The thing, now that I think about it, I don't remember ever getting a retaliator.
Oh, well,
You're in PTU.
definitely,
You're in
things are
PTU.
definitely behind.
Yeah, you're in PTU there. See if the mission boxes are over here, Pigo. But I can't put this away. Why can't I put this away?
I don't see any mission boxes.
I know, that's what I said. You weren't listening again. I said they disappeared all of a sudden.
I heard that. You just said go look and see if you have mission boxes there.
No,
don't
I
see
meant
them.
on the elevator. See if you can pull them up.
Oh, okay.
Grizzly, yeah, you're in PTU. They always give us a bunch of ships. Grizzly?
Yeah.
You said something else before, though, when I was talking to Eagle. You were saying something else, and I interrupted you. What was it?
I wish I could remember.
There's one box of tungsten. That's all.
Is it you sure it doesn't say 6 in the upper corner?
No, it just says 1.
Really? What the hell? Because they're stacked.
It's just 1 SCU.
I guess we'll see what comes up, huh?
Yeah, it's not 6. I guarantee it.
I've got the Retaliator, the Aegis Bomber, and of course my Drake Cutlass Black.
Yeah, if the Retaliator might be the ship of the month or something. Okay, where'd those other boxes go?
Don't know.
I think we just found a bug then. I'll check it again myself too.
Hey, oh, you're putting the 1 SCU back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it. Now I've got 6.
Okay. This is very strange.
Yeah, because it's saying 6 in the upper right corner of the box. You have to look at the box.
Yeah, I looked at the box, and it was 1.
Okay. Because there's now 6.
Yeah.
Where are they? Where are they though?
I don't know.
They're invisible.
No, there. That's not on the elevator. That's in storage.
I just brought them out of storage. What the hell's going on here? Boy, they got some problems. What the hell's going on here?
You got to put them on the elevator.
I did put them on the elevator. Now they're back in storage again. Move to elevator. Bring them up. And the elevator's empty. What the heck? See if you can bring them up.
I don't even see them. Nothing goes up for me now.
Look in the kiosk. That's what I meant.
You said y'all are at Hurston?
Yeah, nothing. There's nothing in the for me.
Well, put it down first. You got to put it
Well,
down. It doesn't reset until you put it down.
Okay. Nothing.
Okay, y'all said y'all was at
Negative,
Hurston.
0, nothing.
Okay, let me try.
Capacity 0.
Let me try.
SCU.
I've got 6 boxes again.
Okay.
Move to elevator, 12 SCU. Elevator up. Anything?
Nothing.
Fucking aim.
Hey, drag it over instead of hitting that button that says transfer. Drag it over there.
Yeah, because as soon as I come in, it pops it right back over to the warehouse. Now it only gave me 6 SCU. That's
Well, that's
weird.
what we're supposed to have.
That's weird. They come up?
No.
Nope. It's back in the warehouse. All right. Let's. How about we? I'm gonna exit, and then you try. Wife just got home. Let me get out of here first. Because it could be because I'm in the elevator or in the. It's not
Why?
liking.
I mean, you took the mission.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It's probably screwed up because of the group. Oh, it came up the first time.
Yeah, and then it all disappeared too.
See if you can see if they show up for you.
Nope.
So whatever that server issue was we just had, probably screwed it up.
So if we drop mission, let's just drop the mission, right?
Yeah.
And then see if we can find another one just like it, right?
Yeah. All right. Untrack, abandon. Please select contract. Offers, hauling. So why don't you select it this time and share with me?
I don't have a hauling one. Where is it? I don't have a hauling.
Under
Oh, there it is. One just showed up. It wasn't. I didn't.
Yeah, this one wants 11 SU that I see.
From Everest Harbor, 11 SCU of ADP, whatever, to HDPC Furnace Way.
Yeah, just from where we're at to wherever we're going. So select that. Let me go talk to the wife quick. I'll be right back. You should be able to pull it up. Yeah, share it so I can get it, and then you should be able to pull it up.
Hey, people, y'all said y'all was at Hurston?
Yeah, we're at
Everest
Hurston
Harbor.
right now. At Everest.
Everest Harbor, the base. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm working on
P-Gill,
traveling
you
with
should
hers
be
for
able to pull
now.
it up now. P-Gill, you should be able to pull it up and load the ship.
I'm trying.
Whenever one of y'all gets a chance, I'll need the party invite too.
Oh, Malachi, I'll have to do that. Shit. Okay, I have the stuff.
I'm almost to the planet.
Server's being weird again.
Oh no, don't tell me server. Don't give me this BS, please.
I think the server's shit. Yeah,
Probably
server error. Server error.
One guy
This
in
is
global
the
chat.
third
Done.
one.
Have fun, everyone.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, people. I mean, you can only take so much of this shit.
Yeah, really. And it's not even the weekend.
Yeah, we're just hump day, baby.
Yeah.
At least this week's better than last week. Last week was fucking horrendous. It's just one of those. It can go fucking wrong. It went wrong weeks.
Yeah. Okay. It's picking back now. Maps. And which base did he say?
We're at the space station. Everest Harbor.
Alright.
Yeah, but neither of us have recovered yet, so. Oh wait, Malachi might have recovered. I'm still not recovered though.
So, we rich?
I'm still in server error.
Oh, another server error. Well,
Yeah, you were gone for most of it. You look like you recovered already on you, but I haven't.
well, that's
I am
fine.
still locked up.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm at the planet now. I'm just working to
He
get
needs
to
a party invite.
That's it.
Comes. Friends. Sent.
Alright, got
I'll
it.
stay here until you get out of server reset. See what happens if we have to do this again.
I don't know. I may not recover, man. I am.
Oh, you'll recover eventually.
Okay.
Whether it's a good recovery is the question.
Oh, okay.
None yet, though, huh?
I recovered, supposedly.
Oh, was the cargo there?
Yeah, the cargo was there. I moved the ship to a better position, and now I can't get out of my ship. Oh, okay. I might have gotten out. Okay, I'm out.
Alright. So I don't
That
screw
took
it
a
up.
while.
I'm gonna go get back on my ship and wait. And I'll meet you down there.
Make me do all that damn work. Just like a rich guy.
Hey, what do you think I brought then? I'm no dummy. Wait a second. The fuck? Oh, duh. Wrong elevator. God.
Actually, we're not going down to the city. We're going somewhere else, right?
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
It's acting pretty janky with the tractor beam.
Hey, if it's letting you do it, though, it means server recovery is successful, which is a good sign, because I haven't been. Docking port 2.
I'm at least in the harbor area now.
Alright, well, good news is my ship's still here. Now the big test, can I get on my ship? Did they really fix docking ports?
Hold on. I'm gonna try and use my tractor beam on my ship.
What?
I got a tractor beam on my ship.
How the hell did you manage that?
Me.
How did I actually got on my ship.
Yeah, awesome.
It's been like, what, since the whole sea was released? A year ago? Since we've been able to do that. And that's one of the frustrating things that gets those like me going. When they do that, and they just let it languish a year. It's just, there's no excuse for that kind of stuff. I don't care what their backload is. The other thing, I wonder why we're getting... What the hell?
So many server errors?
No, that's expected, but I wonder why the FPS is going up and down so much. Are you guys seeing a lot of FPS drops?
How do I read my FPS?
Oh, it'll be in the top of all the text in the upper right if you have it turned on.
I don't have it turned on right now.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I've got the cargo. I loaded the last box with the remote turret, so that's cool. So I could actually... Huh. Alright, that's sweet. Sounds good.
And I actually successfully undocked on top of it. Look at that shit. Wow. Finally, something's actually.
Okay, I am leaving the station. And where do we? Whoa! A Cutlass Red reappeared in my hangar magically. It disappeared and now it's reappeared.
That's weird.
So when it went to an instance hangar, it disappeared. The second I went to like a public hangar, the
Yeah.
Cutlass Red reappeared.
I lost the mission though.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Can you send it again?
Let me look.
That's weird.
I don't think you ever got it.
Well, I accepted it.
Oh, you did?
I never got it, so either way, you still have to carry it.
Yeah,
I've got I've got 2 hauling missions that were abandoned, it said.
Oh, it's gone for you too now?
Yeah, but I have the cargo.
Yeah, you're shit. Dump the cargo. It's not going to do you any good.
Yeah, let me go back to hauling and see if I got one.
Yeah, but get rid of the cargo you have now.
So it wants me to, it's got, okay, I'm going to accept this one now. 7 SCU at Tungsten.
You ought to get rid of your current cargo though, because it's going to be invalid.
Okay. Whatever.
I just remember people saying that it screwed up their missions because.
Okay, so I got the mission. I will go out here in space a few feet, and I will pitch the cargo off the grid. How about that?
Yep. I'm going to get a different ship until we need a bigger ship. Because right now we obviously don't need a bigger ship. Alright, where the hell's Laurel?
No, third person F4 is not working for me. Did they change the keybind for third person for ships?
Nope. It's working for me.
Okay.
Or it was at least.
Yeah, not working for me now. I just started tracking. I'm roughly 1.7 kilometers to your aft.
Yeah, stay there with P-Gill. I'm going to swap ships.
Alright.
What the hell's the mission I got? What, did I not accept a mission that was ever assigned?
Deliver
I accepted the
7
one from
SC
you.
of tungsten to Sakura-san Mongolia Work Center.
Yeah. Alright, so that's great. But I'm not showing any cargo for me to pick up here.
Where does it say to pick
Oh,
up in the mission?
it showed up. I just had to go in and out of the stupid elevator a couple times. Okay, so there we go. Hauling it up.
Just a couple of times. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, just, you know, no problem.
It is odd that your guys' third person's not working now. Because I just...
It is. Mine's working now. It just wasn't working in the Connie.
I wonder if it was a server error problem.
Here, let me try and getting out of my pilot seat and then getting back into it and seeing if it works.
What ship are you in?
Retaliator.
Okay.
Because it was working for me earlier. There we go. Now it's working.
Yeah, it's got to be server related then. Time to put the yacht away for tonight, since we don't.
Says we don't need it.
Huh?
Says we don't need it.
Well, we're not going to need it till we get some bigger hauls.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Because I don't have a crew, so defending ourselves ain't going to be possible on this beast.
To be fair, none of us have crews for any of our vehicles.
No, but if I'm on a Corsair, Pigo can tell you I'm deadly with that thing.
Yeah, we can defend yourselves in a ship like that because you got pilot weapons, but
Yeah. Might as well bring that one out.
Does the Retaliator have pilot weapons?
no.
Nope. Yes, you got 6 torpedoes.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry.
Torpedo, yeah. But what are torpedoes gonna do if they run out?
Well, they ain't gonna do much against a fighter either if they're at close range.
Yeah.
You know, they should have the option in this gear access stuff for us to select our ship, so we could just send stuff from our gear warehouse right into a ship that we've spawned.
Alright, I have the cargo. I am leaving the station. Gear up. Cargo bay. Attractive. Alright, where are we going?
I don't know, I'm down in hangar getting a different ship, but how the hell are you supposed to move stuff now from gear?
Oh, we're
to
going
a
to
ship?
a place on the ice, right on the surface.
I'm trying to
Sun
figure out-
Magnolia Work Center.
Right now, I'm just trying to figure out how you're supposed to move
After
gear.
After this mission, I want to see about trying to get another aircraft. Well, not aircraft, another ship. Medium heavy fighter, just so that way I have something other than a retaliator.
Well, you
Actually do
realize,
some good.
okay, yeah, keep in mind that you'll lose it tomorrow's patch. You're in PTU. So every time they patch, everything is gone.
Yeah, you got to go by. But if your home base is at Lorville, it's easy to you just go over and buy a ship every time. It gives you 15 mil.
Right. I'm just letting you know though that keep in mind for PTU, whatever you buy tonight will be gone tomorrow. It's annoying as hell, but not much you can do about it.
All right, you ready to jump for Hurst?
To my Cutlass, and so it'll have something semi-decent quality for fights.
Well, if you got a Cutlass, you've got a decent fighter right there.
Yeah, I got a Cutlass Black.
Oh no, that's a fighter ship.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
All right, you ready to jump to the? Are you going with me?
Yeah, right now it's not showing that it's locking on anything for it.
For what?
For wherever our destination is.
To jump, Hurston is our destination. So right at the
Yeah,
center.
I'm here at Hurston.
No. You're at Everest Harbor. We're jumping to the planet. And then we're going to jump to the base on the planet. Are you ready to jump? Just aim at turn on your quantum and aim at the moon, or at the planet. Unless we're not close enough to each other.
Yeah, you gotta be within 5K.
Where are you?
Alright, I see Pico.
Yeah, we're only like a kilometer or so apart. Alright, I'm good. I'm lined up.
Alright, I'm working on lining up right now. It's to the
Right at the center of Hurston.
Okay, now it's just being
Man, there's a lot of freaking texture flashing in these hangars. Have you seen that too?
Okay,
Did you jump?
Yeah, for whatever reason it didn't want to calibrate at all, and then after you jumped it calibrated and...
Are you with me?
There we go. Alright, now I've jumped and I should be with you. Alright, yeah, you're like 600 meters. Alright.
Alright, are you aimed at the new location?
Alright, give me a second to turn my spool off and then re-spool, seeing if that'll allow me to calibrate.
No, you need to select select the waypoint you're going to go to, then it'll calibrate. Go to the map and select.
He just needs to point at it, that's all.
Not if his map is already locked onto something. So go into the map and clear it. What's the name of the place?
Sakura Sun Magnolia Work Center.
Sakura Sun. Here on
Hurston,
right?
Yeah, we're on Hurston. It should be. Don't you have the mission marker?
Yeah. Nope. For some reason, that's why I asked.
So check if you're following the mission.
Yeah, I am. But for some reason, I had to go in the map and just do what I just told him to do.
Okay. Are you ready yet? Jump.
It's not calibrate. So I think you'll have to jump and then it'll...
It says your quantum travel calibration is complete.
Oh, then jump. I'm ready to go. Yeah.
Did you jump?
Okay, so...
Yeah, it doesn't calibrate on your side when somebody else is running a fleet.
Okay. That's where it was messing me up.
Ah,
because
yeah, no.
It didn't show and
go.
reflect how it was calibrated. It just says 0% calibrating,
Nope.
but 100% is full.
Yeah, whoever's running the jump, you don't have to, it doesn't calibrate you, it only calibrates them. You just line up with them and you'll jump with them. There's no more having
Yeah. My computer's doing the math.
Yep.
Okay. We're here, right? Oh, I see somebody else just showed up.
Who could that be?
Who's that bad guy? I don't know, it looks like a bad guy. I'll shoot him.
Okay. Kill him! Kill them all!
Yeah. Let Malachi sort him out.
Yeah. If it's a big green ship, yep, definitely a bad guy. But I moved too fast for you to catch me. Bring my shields. Bring my shields
Yeah, but unfortunately I can't. See, all down there are already about
man, they broke that
7.3
again?
kilometers away from me.
And now they broke condensation on the damn canopy again. It's going down instead of up the canopy like it should.
What's irritating is I can't adjust my cruise speed for some reason. Is there a keyboard command for adjusting your top speed? What is it?
They called it throttle trim or something like that. Remember? Now, I think for the mission, you probably have to request a hangar here, right?
Yeah, probably.
So I'm going to sit off to the side.
Escape, option, control, key binding.
Excuse me.
God, this Corsair is so misleading how long it is. Every time I think I'm well over a pad, my ass end's always hanging out over the back because I don't move ahead farther enough. You do that, Pigo? With the Corsair?
Well, no, not really.
I do, because I don't use third person usually. So I get the nose where I think is good on a pad, and the ass end's not all the way in.
Right, speed limit increase, right? It's not registering the button. Yeah, mother of.
Okay, so where is storage in a Corsair? Those are suit lockers, but there's no place in a Corsair in the armory for ammo, which is pretty stupid. So where is storage? Captain's cabin should have some. No, that's suit locker too. Under the bed. Interesting. So did you hear that, or did you know it already?
No, I'm fucking with my shit, trying to get to where I can fly and adjust my goddamn throttles.
The only storage available on the Corsair that I can find is under the bed.
External storage, like shared external cargo?
Yep.
Yeah, I believe that sounds accurate.
Yeah, there's not even storage in the damn armory for you to put ammo.
Yeah.
It's like, they didn't use actual consultants, real consultants for their designs of some of this stuff. It's like ridiculous. Yeah, here, you got some weapon racks. Where am I supposed to put the ammo? Oh, yeah, what do you need ammo for? Like a compass. We don't think you'd ever need that. Oh, Grizzly's here. Look at all these cargo boxes I could steal. Or these cargo haulers that I could turn on if they actually worked.
I'd find out.
What?
Turn on and work.
No, they don't. We don't even have our hover ones in the in our own hangars. Because apparently they were broken or something. Did they do, well, that would be east. That means the sun's coming up.
Jeez, they gave me a they
Huh?
gave me a really big hanger. They gave me a really big hanger.
So you did have to call for a hangar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if I had to. I did, though.
Well, how would you, where else would you unload it? That's why I mentioned that. Because I don't see anything out here on the pads. Well, that's nice. You can't make out what's going on that map. Jeez, talk about wigging my eyes out. Oh, there it looks. Let's see. Refinery, shipping, landing pads. Landing pads are visitor parking. Zone 4 is a hangar, which is what you're in. 1 and 2, 1 is cargo warehouse, 2 is security. 3 is shipping, which is what we're on right now. And Peagle's in the hangar zone 4. Oh wait, is this a cargo elevator? Is there? Yeah, it sure is. There is a cargo elevator out here.
Oh, cool.
Okay. So they do have cargo elevators external. Because I just found it. They're right at the end of the pads, Grizzly. If you go walk up to the building from behind your ship, you'll see the yellow floor freight elevator, and there's a kiosk right next to the entrance. So now we know we don't have to call for ATC. We could actually just do it right here.
Sure.
At least I would think we can. We have to hand move everything into the elevator though.
Right. I mean, I already got it all loaded on the elevator. I did it from the cockpit.
Oh, it's tractor
Now
beam?
yeah, with the ship tractor beam.
I don't understand why my Corsair doesn't have a tractor beam.
Drake.
Well, it's an exploration ship though.
Yeah, I know.
See that? Did you find it, Grizzly? There's right there too. But there should be one at the end of your pad as well. Big ass elevator, big ass freight elevator.
Okay. Mission should be complete.
All right, why don't we see what else we've got?
Complete. Did you get it?
Yep. Let me pull one up. Let's see what we got. Offers. Well, we can pull multiples up even. Delivery. Retrieval. Well, that one might have some bad guys at it. I'll grab that, because it's 3 boxes we got to get anyway. Back. Shared. derelict outpost, we got to pick it up on Hurston, and then we got to take it to Millerand. So I'll get aboard my ship and head out. Be nice to have a little mule. I should have grabbed a mule. I wish I'd get the pincers working on the mule though. That'd sure make it for just picking up a single 1SU box and moving it. Just having to use a damn tractor beam for everything.
You guys.
I am. Up and away.
Are we picking up on Hurston, or where's our pickup?
It's yes, it's on Hurston. So heading for orbit so we can jump to it. I sent you. Did you get to share?
Yes.
Picking up at derelict outpost. So I don't even know where that is. That's going to be interesting. We could have some bad guys there. So I'm just headed for orbit at the moment.
Oh, 3 pickup locations.
3 separate?
Yeah.
I wonder if we can each do one. Want to try that?
Why not?
Yeah, let's try that. I'll take.
All right.
Let's see. How far?
Pickup package.
You'll have to give me a bit so I can switch up my
7-4.
ships for the Cutlass.
So you can what?
Switch my ships for the Cutlass.
What are you flying now?
Retaliator.
Do you have torpedo bays or cargo bay?
Torpedo.
Okay, well you could still pick it up in the Retaliator because you can pick it up with your hands and come up the elevator. So you can still use the tally for this one. But yeah, we probably
I'm thinking more for defensive capabilities. Torpedoes aren't going to do me much good.
Well, they will if we run into big ships.
Big ships, yes. But if I'm out of torpedoes, I'm out of torpedoes.
Well, yeah, then you can go replace or get a different ship.
He's not in the best ship for this. Let's just agree.
Yeah, I was just saying we could finish this mission and then go get you a different ship because I'm going to pick up a mule, I think.
Are we not able to jump to these locations directly?
I think we got to go to an OM point first because I can't lock on them either. I'm going to OM4.
I don't think these are jumpable locations. We kind of have to go to the nearest and then traverse.
All right.
You know?
Once I get to an OM here, I'll give it another try. All right. Now. Yeah, I think you're right. So far, anyway. Let's switch to SCM. Switch back to nav. And I'm still not getting all the damn markers. Damn it. Alright, let's clear the map. Alright, closest one. Which one are you going to take, Pico?
I'm going to be, the place I jumped to is kind of right in the middle of all 3, so I think the closest one is 674 to me.
Rico's you can jump right to.
Yeah, well, I'm not at that one.
We'll leave that one for Grizzly.
So I'm closest right now to 674.
I don't know which one. 674? Oh, you're in the one that's out there. Okay. All right, I'll go to 429, and then Grizzly can go to...
God, I'm 824 kilometers away from it? Jesus, what's the other one?
Well, the closest one is Rico's remains, so we'll let Grizzly have that one, because he's still learning.
Actually, okay, so that one, I'm a long ways away from 674. That's on the other side of the damn planet.
Yeah,
So the closest one I'm to is 429.
Yeah, we both are. I'll take the 674. Let's see, I want to go...
Let's see if I can jump a little closer to it.
Steady.
Shit, that's a long way.
I'm gonna have to jump to. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Okay, let's try this one. So 6, 7.
Right. Yeah, I think I got close. I did an interrupt jump, which this ship does not like doing. Yeah, I'm down to 84 kilometers from it. All right, burning in. Afterburner's hot.
You're headed for 733, right, Grizz?
Yep.
And it sent me the wrong way. Figures. Alright, that'll take me right by it.
Okay, my ping is also working. So are these bad guys down here on the ground?
Could be. It's a derelict outpost, so yeah, it could be. That's why I always come prepared. Aren't you a Boy Scout?
Well, I'm prepared enough. I mean, I have a ship with big guns.
It was like today it was kind of a weird how things change though, like the Boy Scouts have changed, but there was an article today here in Wisconsin about a kid that's going to be the top star awardee for the FAA. You know what the FAA is, right?
Well,
Future,
yeah.
or FFA, I mean. Future Farmers of America, right? Future Farmers
Holy shit,
of
these
America.
guys are shooting at my ship, the ground forces.
Yeah. But you've heard of the FFA, Future Farmers of America, right?
Okay.
You know, I grew up it basically supports farm kids and projects and shit like that. Well, today they're talking about giving the top award rating for a kid for his FFA service, not to a farmer, but to some kid that's working for his dad's company that lays bricks and rocks and stuff like that.
Okay, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it's like, since when does that's not farming. It's like, what the fuck?
That's construction.
Yeah. It's like, man.
I guess that's how many farming families are out there anymore.
So now that I've landed, they're shooting at me.
Yeah. So you have to shoot back. Get in a turret and
Oh
kill
yeah, I
them.
just found it. That's just something that I found funny, is that they waited until after I landed to start shooting versus while I was in the middle of trying to land.
That might be because of server, though. Server delay. So they didn't know you were there until the server caught up. But now get in a turret and blow away as many as you can see that way, and
I got in the wrong turret. Fantastic.
Go in the one on the up, just behind the cockpit seat, straight up.
Oh shit! I like the ship for this.
What ship are you in? Nomad?
Yeah, the Nomad.
Why would you do with
I
it?
just pull up, use the track beam, drop it on the pad. I'm out of here.
You cheater! You're supposed to kill all the bad guys and get their loot.
Oh, well, I mean, I killed them all.
Well, grab their loot. What's the matter with you?
Oh, okay. I guess I can grab some loot.
Practice makes perfect.
Right.
Not to mention, it'll be a good test of how hard it's going to be to move loot right now.
I mean, all I have is a pistol, so I guess I'll be able to get some more gear from them, right?
Yep.
Stop doing things I don't need you to do, game.
What?
I'm sitting here trying to move around the ship and it keeps like,
Oh
trying
shit!
to get out of this, get
Ship's
into this,
coming
and
in.
You got
Putting
bad
me-
ships coming in now?
Yeah, I got a bad guy ship leveling me. Holy crap, I'm hosed.
Kill him.
I'm not in my ship because you made me get out of my goddamn ship. Fucking shit. He's gonna blow me up.
Do you need me to come rescue you?
I'm gonna be dead, probably. Get in the fucking seat. Get in the goddamn seat. Alright, I don't know. I can't get in my pilot seat. I'm sitting here staring at it. Get in my fucking... Am I soft kill already? My ship might be soft kill. I don't know. I can't get in the fucking ship.
I'll head to you.
Come on. Why wouldn't it, even if it's soft kill, it should let me get in the fucking seat?
Yep. Oh,
of
server
course,
error.
server error.
Fucking shit.
Yep. No frickin' wonder. Damn. Somebody, Vagabond says, dangerous to do cargo reputation stuff tonight, and they're hinting it's because of more players. So, you sure that was not a player that was on you?
No, I'm not sure, but it behaved like an AI.
Okay.
The one guy. My tram was going through the mountain, so I figured it was happening.
How many server?
No, now I think about it, they might decide to end up on getting rid of this contract too.
Yeah, well, I'm not
You,
back.
by the way, do you guys have extra noise in the hangar still?
Yeah, but it's different. It was at the right when I came in, and then it kind of got quiet after I walked away from the elevator.
Yeah, it's. Well, the good news is with server error, you should not be blown to pieces.
My ship is probably blown up
Well,
before
no,
it went into server.
if it wasn't when it went into the error, it won't be.
Yeah, I don't know. These ships aren't known for their massive freaking shields.
That's true. I always make a habit when I land. I max my shield triangle and turn off the engines, that kind of thing. I don't know if you do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't max the shield triangle power, but I had the engines off. The ship was powered up, of course. So. I mean, I saw the. Oh, shit.
I just broke free.
Get in my seat. Oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap. I am 100% red.
But you're still
I was
flying?
able to finally reload now.
Are you flying?
Yeah, and the aggressor ship is gone.
Yep. And our missions too.
And I have the box on my thing.
Yep, throw it away.
Should I land and...
Use your tractor beam.
Maybe I'll...
Just come into
Oh,
a
the
hover.
guys are back.
Oh, get out of there
The
then.
bad guys respawned.
Yep.
The bodies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Grizzly, you might as well go get rid of your box and change out to a Cutlass.
I never even grabbed the box. I was busy trying to get around and fight the guy. Couldn't figure out the turret system enough times, so I was like, screw it. And I went over to my nice little door that opens up. I want to say it's like a bomber's bay. And I just started shooting the guys out of that. The harbor would be a place for switching vehicles, right?
Do what?
Everest Harbor would be a place to switch vehicles, right?
Yeah, you could do it there. You'll have to, you know, do your thing with your, you know, have it delivered there. Yeah, it reset called arms too. So don't forget your call to arms. Hauling, 4K. Are we ever going to get past this 4K? Get from Everest Harbor to HDPC Casilla. I'll grab that one and share it. And you guys can grab something when you're ready and share it. We'll just, since we got 3 ships, might as well, I just shared it. See if we can get any of these done. So this one I gotta go to Everest Harbor. Collect ship.
I have to share it again. I didn't see it pop up for me.
Huh. Won't let me tractor beam the dead bodies.
Yeah, because of the server reset, nothing has physicality.
Well, I just killed them.
Then it's, yeah, but they're not physical anymore.
No, I mean, I just killed them after the server reset.
Right, but they're, how do I describe it? There's a bug. That's why the boxes you want to get rid of, because if you leave them in your ship, they're going to go do the same thing. And you won't even be able to pick them up eventually. Just share it again.
Yeah, I got it.
I didn't get it. I missed it. I was doing something.
Contracts. Shared.
Okay.
Now I'm going to go pick up that load. And what we can do is each one, as we grab loads, we'll just share them with each other. Hopefully we can get a few done, earn a little bit of rep, and make sure it actually works. What the hell was I doing now? Oh yeah, map. Clear.
Where are we going?
I don't know. I'm going to Everest Harbor. That's why I said I'm just sharing it so you guys have it, but grab your own mission for cargo for now so we can get past this first level.
I'm gonna go eat, is what I'm gonna do. I'm done. I'm gonna go eat.
Okay.
I'm gonna log out.
Okay.
But I'll bed log. Maybe that'll work.
As long as you're not sitting on the ground.
I'll go up into orbit.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust sitting on the ground. Every time I do, I go through the planet. Are you frickin' kidding me? Frickin' security.
Ooh, I got a contact.
Yeah, I did too. Security. Just as I was gonna punch that button. And since there's no audio, you can't tell if he's done scanning you or not.
Let's sparks going off in the old ship.
Alright. Did you get a mission yet, or are you still pulling a ship, Grizz?
I'm still working on even landing right now. I just got to the hangar location.
Alright, because if you want, you could just join me too. We can work on bigger and bigger cargo missions with one ship.
Something's up. I sat down, but now I can't get out of my seat.
Hope we're not going in a reset again. Grizzly just turned red. Did you hit the station or something?
No.
Huh?
No, I haven't hit anything yet.
Yeah, you're red for the moment. It'll clear, but apparently they think you did something to their station.
Due to inactivity, we've been forced to assign your landing bay to another customer. The fuck you mean? I am literally right here.
Eh?
Yeah, I know.
I swear, if it's one more
I
reset
can't
right
get up.
after
I'm
this.
just exiting, quitting the game.
Yeah, I was say, if I get one more reset after this, right
I'm
after
gonna
this
go
one,
eat
I'm
some
gonna say
soup,
I'm
chillax. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon.
Yeah, and this is one of the better 324 builds too, other than the resets. So at least we're seeing progress.
Right. Good night, all.
Night. Yeah, because actually this we've been able to do everything. We keep having a server reset, which is interrupting us. But tonight we've actually.
Well, I don't give a fuck about. Sorry, I'm venting right now because that made me salty. I was right there, not being inactive, and then it decided to say, "Screw you, you're inactive," and reassign my landing bay.
Yeah, but that's just PDU because the timers are faster for testing.
Ridiculously faster.
Not to mention they've been tweaking the timers because of problems with the timers. What the hell? Oops. Come on, open the frickin' door. It's just like on PTU, you have to manually open all these damn doors in the Corsair.
No.
What?
No.
What?
I just landed, like, just before I landed, it said, "I'm sorry, due to inactivity."
Well, you must be really going slow.
Wait, yeah, apparently I'm going 20 seconds long whenever it's a 2-second timer. I'm sorry, but this game is...
Well, just let it impound it. Who cares? Not like it's meaningful anyway.
Will not be meaningful, but holy fuck, is it getting on my nerves.
Actually, it should be giving you a personal hangar. Why is it not giving you a personal hangar?
It's saying Alexander Draven medium hangar. So it's saying and appearing to be personal hangar.
Oh, then just land.
But
just land then. Get the warning bullshit. Just land.
oh yeah, that's what I did because like it was literally right as I touched the like just before I touched the ground that it did that BS.
But in this game, when you're testing, you have to learn to ignore a lot of that shit because that's just extraneous bugs and shit happening that don't mean anything.
Yeah, first time around, I literally just got the hangar and couldn't even go inside of it because it started closing. I was like, all right.
Right, which is probably due to this, and the error message you just got that says you're out of time or whatever is probably because server reset did not reset everything clean like normal. It's not actually happening. The server thinks is stuck from what it was doing before. So it hasn't caught up yet, basically.
so we got about a 3-minute, 15-second wait for my cutlass to come here.
Alright. Alright, I was able to grab all the boxes for this mission. Now let's see if I can get them delivered before shit falls apart again.
Alright. I am out with my cutlass now. Yeah. Alright. I'm about 25 kilometers from your location. I mean, speaking of technicality, I probably could. At least get close to it anyways. That kind of makes me curious of how close I can actually get. Good God, sensitives are getting so... Yeah, sensitive controls are getting so sensitive right now. Controls are being so sensitive to me right now. Controls. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna try to veto him. Alright, be my eyes as I'm backing it in. Be my eyes as I'm backing this in. Yeah, I'm in third person. I'm just talking about like, or if I'm too high. Leave area, or you'll be trespassing in 27 minutes. Hell yeah. I will take that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I will take that time frame any day. You know, whole ass 30 minutes before I gotta leave. I can do a lot in 30 minutes. Alright. Bet. So they didn't mess up my weapons too badly. Alright. Took it out of you. Yeah. Saving things for a rainy day.
Thank you, and please visit again. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.